Good evening, everybody. Hello there. We are doing this. And when I say doing this, we're doing the Drew. And doing the Drew, I mean we're gonna play Nancy Drew. My commentary is not great. I just woke up from a nap. I needed that nap. Like, have you ever, just been, uncontrollably grumpy from being hangry? And then you eat a bunch of food and you just get super sleepy. And then you sleep and you wake up and you feel like a new person. Because that's just what happened to me. And it felt amazing. Also, I'm going to do a small PSA, which is if you go to a restaurant and they quote you a wait time and you wait your wait time plus a little extra, but you get sat and then decide to not tip your server because of the wait time, that is incorrect. I had that happen to my restaurant at my restaurant today to one of my favorite servers, and I feel really bad because I'm just like, that's not fair. That because you waited long, you don't tip. Just wanted to throw that out there. Also, we're doing a night stream, and I'm decided to keep my room spooky. I don't know if this is like a spooky vibe we're gonna keep throughout, or if we're gonna just do it for every occasional things, but here we are. So, without much further ado, we will now begin Nancy Drew in the Haunted Carousel. I haven't played this game since I was a kid, but I also know this game is relatively easy. So, we're gonna see how that goes. So, I'm gonna open it up now. Alright, are we ready to dive in? I feel like the vibe is yes! Let's do this.
Welcome to my latest case, the Haunted Carousel. To start playing, choose either Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, choose Tutorial.
Senior Detective, obviously.
Dear Ned, well, here I am at Captain's Cove Amusement Park, about to try to figure out what's behind all the weird things that have been happening here lately. First, a horse just disappeared off the carousel one night. Then, a little later, the carousel started spinning around all by itself in the dead of night, as if it was haunted or something. And then, last week, the roller coaster suddenly stopped in mid-ride for no apparent reason. Nobody was seriously hurt, but the park was shut down until the city knows for sure what caused the accident. I'm here because Paula Santos, the park's owner, is a friend of Dad's. She's putting me up at the Captain's Quarters Hotel, which is next to the park. I'm supposed to head over there right now and meet with a security guard named Harlan Bishop. I hope I don't let Paula down. Wish me luck. Ever yours, Nancy. P.S. There's a rumor going around that the park is cursed. Creepy, huh?
No worries, Abby. Have fun playing games with your friends, but thank you for showing up. I really appreciate it. You won't miss much, I'm sure. Oh god. Oh, the music. This is not the right vibe for a hotel room.
A room service menu. All right.
Ooh. I miss prices like this. That's ridiculous. Can I just... Why can't I look at this very specific part of the menu? Interesting. Okay.
Hotel operator, what do you want?
Are you the regular operator?
I'm filling in for my cousin Amber. She took the week off on account of the amusement park being shut down. You don't want an outside line, do you?
Actually, I have a cell phone.
Good. Use it. An outside line will cost you an arm and a leg. Besides, I'm not sure how to get you one. So, Miss Oren, what do you want?
That's Drew? Nancy Drew?
Sorry, my cousin's handwriting reeks. So, what do you want, Miss Drew?
Yeah, I think this is the first time you can order food, which is... let me see. Ooh, I'd like to order a hamburger platter with milk instead of a soft drink. Ew, Nancy, that's disgusting. I'd like to order pasta and veggie platter with orange juice instead of soft drink, please. I'd like to order a fondue? Is that fondue?
I'd like to order a fundae, please.
No can do. We're out of ice cream. Should be getting more in any minute.
Alright, then it would definitely be this.
I'd like to order the pasta and veggie platter with orange juice instead of a soft drink, please.
Health nut, huh? Well, whatever. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks a lot.
Serving you has been a pleasure.
A fun day. Oh. Food. Alright, this is the first time we've been able to order food. Wild. I'm so happy for you, Nancy. Okay. Flag game journal. A friend of my father's, Paula Santos, wants me to figure out what's behind all the strange things that's been happening at her amusement park in Captain Cove, New Jersey. Things to do. Subject, welcome Nancy. Thank you for your subscription to Sassy Detective Online, the electronic tip service for the modern detective. Check your inbox often. Tips will be arriving as fast as you can read them. Dear valued customer, outgoing mail services have been temporarily halted. We expect to have service restored within 24 hours. In the meantime, you will be able to receive but not send email communication. Alright. Wild. I think I remember that one being special, like a keepsake comes with. Interesting. Oh, line up 3 flags in a row or column, 150 points for the 5 extra seconds of the time. Line up 4. Ooh. Whoop, whoop, whoop. This is interesting. I don't feel like doing it right now, though. I do remember this one being just like basically a mini game simulator. There's a lot of mini games in this one. For Seaside, oh my god, oof, reading's hard. For seaside fun and excitement, Captain Cover Amusement Park. Nothing in New Jersey beats Captain's Cove Amusement Park.
Rolf Kessler.
Tidal Terror Roller Coaster, Midway Games, Demons of the Deep Haunted House. One of the first rides at the park was the Carousel created by famed woodcarver Rolf Kessler, completed in 1914. The Carousel and its band organ are still operational to this day. Carousel connoisseurs swear that riding one of the wild-eyed steeds at Kessler Carved is an experience that borders it on eerie. For more information, for more information. I'm gonna call. Okay, so hold on. Haunted Carousel. Let the notes begin. We'll see how many notes this one takes up. I don't know if it will take up a lot, but we shall see. 9704. Okay. Nancy's typical clothes. She's a jean girl, which I respect. I have a whole bathroom. I can iron.
I need to turn the iron on.
Such odd things I can do. Also, this is a cell phone? This is, I mean, I know this is what cell phones used to look like. Don't mind me, just being like, huh? What is happening? Now let's just start with the easy. Home. Is that like my phone number?
Hi, no one can take your call right now except Togo. And since he's forbidden to answer the phone because he gets slobber all over it, I'm afraid you're going to have to leave a message.
Alright. Message left. The Hardy Boys, home, Bess, obviously. Thanks for the follows, guys.
Hello?
Hey, Bess, it's Nancy.
Oh, hey, Nancy.
Whoa, you were obviously hoping I was someone else.
Well, kinda.
Okay, so who is he and where'd you meet him?
Oh, Nancy, his name's Matt, and he is so cute. He works the concession stand at the movie theater in the mall.
A cute guy with an endless supply of gummy bears and butter flavoring, right at his fingertips.
We're talking major crush.
Hey, George, good, you're there too.
Barely. I almost got caught standing between Bess and the phone just now. When it rings, she's like a one-woman cattle stampede.
That's a
What
good
happened to
question.
caller ID, Bess?
My parents yanked it. She wouldn't pick up when it was some loser she didn't want to talk to. Her mother got tired of hearing the phone ring all the time. Not all those calls were from losers. Sometimes I was playing hard to get. Anyway, how are things at the amusement park?
Well,
I just thought I'd call you guys before I headed over to the park.
You have an entire amusement park all to yourself, and you haven't even been over there yet? Good grief, Nancy. What kind of teenager are you?
Nancy's not your stereotypical teenager. Excuse you. Alrighty.
The person who owns the park is a woman named Paula Santos. She's a good friend of my father's.
A woman? Neat. What's she like?
I haven't really talked to her yet. So far, my dad has pretty
A
much
woman.
arranged everything.
I think you should be calling her, not us, Nance. Wow, a woman with her very own amusement park. She may have just become my idol.
It's a good point.
All the horses on the carousel that's supposedly haunted were carved by a man named Rolf Kessler. Either of you ever heard of him?
Carousels aren't exactly my thing anymore. Mine neither.
Yeah, I never was huge on them myself, so I get you guys.
Catch you guys later.
We'll be right here. Toodles.
Alright. Also, they're giving me grief. It's ridiculous. But I will call Paul. Santos.
Paula Santos.
Hello, Miss Santos. It's Nancy Drew.
Hello. Have you been out to the park?
No, not yet. I thought I'd check in with you first.
You're all set. I told the guard at the main gate to keep an eye out for you. His name's Harlan Bishop. All the rides are shut down except for the carousel. I thought you might need to see it in action. But please, take a good look at the roller coaster even if you can't ride it.
First chance I get.
Great. Feel free to inspect the tracks all you want. I'm sure you'll do a better job than the police. They looked around for 5 minutes, then left. Said as long as the insurance company was going to investigate, why should they?
Because it's their jobs. But then again, I don't know why the police were called, besides something being stolen, which I mean, yeah, this is kind of a police matter.
Well, I'll see what I can do, Miss Santos.
I can't wait to hear what you turn up. Call me as often as you like. My phone's on and with me 24/7. Oh, and one more thing. Call me Paula.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
Bye, Paula. She does sound like Franklin Rowe's receptionist. Maybe it's the same voice actress. Probably. Maybe. Who's to say? All right. Sorry, we're closed.
Will the young lady who just entered the park please turn immediately and enter the whale's mouth directly to her left? Thank you.
Oh, ooh. Slow-mo turn, slow-mo turn. No? Oh, okay. Hello, sir.
Well, from the way you just marched right on in here past all those sorry we're closed signs, you're either who I think you are or you're one determined gatecrasher.
You must be Harlan. Paula Santos said you'd be expecting me.
Which means you must be Nancy Drew, famous teen detective.
Ah.
Substitute the word amateur for famous. And yes, that's me.
I don't know, Miss Santos seems to have a lot of faith in you. Apparently more than she does in some people around here.
I don't feel like he'd be offended. I feel like if you're getting paid to be a security guard, you'd appreciate any help you could get. But, I mean, who's to say?
She's afraid the police aren't giving this case very high priority.
Somebody swiped a horse off a carousel and now it's malfunctioning. The police don't think it's that big a deal, and frankly, neither do I.
Oh. Well, maybe you're the problem, sir.
So you think the carousel starts up by itself because some wires got damaged?
Makes sense to me. Of course, I'm no expert, and Ingrid swears she can't find anything wrong with the carousel's electrical system. But then, I kind of think she doesn't want to.
Yeah,
Who's Ingrid?
Ingrid Corey. You'll probably meet her. She's working during the shutdown, too. She's the park's chief engineer. Believes in all this wacky new age psychobiogenic stuff. Like if you eat food served by a waiter who's in a bad mood, you'll get scurvy or something.
Wait, if you eat food served by a waiter who's in a bad what? That's a little bit extreme.
Is anyone else in the park now?
Elliot Chen, he's the art director. Hardly ever see him. Busy guy. And Joy Trent, park bookkeeper. In fact, she's your next stop.
Why's that?
Miss Santos's orders. Joy pays all the bills, so she knows pretty much everything that's going on. Plus, she'll give you an access card. Miss Santos wants you to have the run of the place.
That would certainly help.
Wait, hang on. I know Joy won't give you one of these, so I will. Here you go. It's a Captain's Cove fun card. Lets you ride the rides and play the games on the midway. Come back to me if you burn through that one and need another.
Okay.
Why wouldn't Joy give me one of these?
Well, see, Joy's just kinda joyless. It'd never occur to her that you might want to have some fun while you're here. Course, she's a newbie too, like me. Maybe she'll come around. Anyway, here's a map of the park. I put an X where Joy's office is.
Yeah. Like I said, this is the minigame simulator.
What did you mean when you said you were a newbie?
I've only worked here for a couple of weeks. I figured staying on while the park was closed would help me get up to speed on all the equipment and such.
That makes sense.
Where did you work before you came here?
Oh, I worked in a store, department store, you know, as a security guard. In Flemington, not around here.
You don't sound so sure about that, sir.
I see you have a security camera trained on the carousel. Does that mean you got the theft of that carousel horse on tape?
We didn't start monitoring the carousel until after the theft, but we do have one of those so-called hauntings on tape. Want to see it?
That'd be great!
I got the tape right here, all queued up. I played it for the police. Like I said before, they weren't real impressed. There's no sound, on the tape at least. The band organ started up when the carousel did. Stayed on for about 30 seconds, then stopped.
Creepy.
Did you notice that burst of static just before the carousel started to turn?
Probably just a glitch in the tape. We use them over and over.
Have you tried to prove your screwed up wiring theory?
I ain't no cop. But now that you're here, maybe you can prove it for me.
May I see that tape of the carousel haunting again?
I got the tape right here, all queued up.
Yeah, the static's wired. Like, weird. Creepy. Alright.
I'll see you around.
Have fun.
Have fun. Please keep all personal belongings in your locker. Coffee roll. Captain's Cove Police Department. Alrighty. Entity you visit today. Give fun pass. Map of park. Send to Joy. Oh, Joy.
The phone number for the police. That might come in handy.
It might. It might indeed. Oh. Ooh. Interesting. So I'm able to open it, but I'm not able to touch it yet.
Please don't open that.
Sorry, bad habit.
Bad habit. Yeah, it's a Nancy thing. But I will open it while you're not here. Just a little heads. Oh. Oh. Joy. Okay. Ahoy, mateys. Employees only. Ooh, dark and spooky hallway. main corner. So, victim of coaster accident files $1 million lawsuit against park. Lance Huffington, 37, is suing the Captain Cove Amusement Park for $1 million as a result of neck injuries he allegedly suffered while riding the roller coaster at the park last week. Huffington, a salesperson at Matey's pre-owned car company, was a passenger on the Tidal Terror roller coaster when it suddenly lost power, slid backwards, and stopped. He claimed that the sudden stop caused his head to snap backwards, then forwards, and that this whiplash effect caused severe trauma to soft tissues in his neck. The lawsuit seeks compensation for medical costs, pain and suffering, and emotional distress. Police say that no injuries, including Huffington's, were reported at the time of the incident. Huffington alleges that it's not uncommon for whiplash victims to be unaware of their injuries until later. The next day, that's when it hit me. I woke up and I couldn't move. The pain was so bad, said Huffington. It's still bad, and the doctors say I might have to wear this neck brace for the rest of my life. I'm not trying to soak anybody. I just want that's what's fair. I don't want to soak anybody. That's a weird way to put it. The owner of the park, Paula Santos, declines to comment on the lawsuit. The park was closed immediately after the accident to allow thorough inspection of the roller coaster. The cause of the accident has still not been determined. Interesting. Okay. I know, it's like it's all queued up, like it's like the hypest thing ever. The original Sheldon Rochelle Galaxy Ballroom.
The haunted house used to be a ballroom. How's that for irony?
Haunted house upon completion. Galaxy's Ballroom, Captain Cove, New Jersey, the world's greatest beachfront ballroom, dancers, concerts featuring conductor, a showbiz, and New Avengers Ashore Orchestra. Alright. Blast off in Night Rocket only at Captain's Cove Amusement Park.
Maybe I should give Detective Paris a call.
Well, that sounds like something that Nancy is emphasizing. Okay, Mike Delson holds the jewelry he found hidden in the padding of the orbiter, according to Detective KG Paris. More hidden valuables could turn up in the park. Parkgoer finds hidden treasure at Captain Cove. The orbiter turned into Mike DeSalle's favorite amusement park ride yesterday when he found close to $50,000 worth of jewelry hidden in the padding that lines the ride's backrest. I felt something sharp when I strapped in and said 19-year-old DeSalle, but the time the ride was over, I thought for sure whatever it was had totally stuck itself into my shoulder. Assuming someone had placed rocks in the paddling as a joke, DeSalle examined the backrest, found a small slit at its top edge, and through it managed to pull out the offending object: three necklaces, a pearl necklace, and two jewel-studded gold bracelets. I knew they were real right away, he said. Fakes just don't sparkle like that. He turned his findings over to the police, who quickly discovered that the jewelry was indeed real. It had been among the items stolen when the thief broke into the safe at the Captain Quarters Hotel 3 years ago. Despite the fact that the main suspect of the theft is currently serving time in the state penitentiary for an unrelated crime, none of the stolen items have ever been found until yesterday. The man in charge of the investigation 3 years ago, veteran police detective KG Paris, recalls that the thief made his getaway by running through the park. Paris now suspects that the reason that the loot was never turned up is because the theft stashed his jewelry in various places throughout the park so he could return to it for days, months, even years later. For his honesty, DeSalle received a $2,000 reward for Warwick Insurance Company and a lifetime certificate for a room at the Captain Quarters Hotel. Some pretty valuable stuff could still be hidden in the park, Paris said, but before people start tearing up the rides looking for it, they should be advised that it will be watching. Interesting. Okay, well.
Hello. Are you Nancy?
Yes, I am. You're Joy?
Joy Trent. Sorry about the mess. So, I'm supposed to give you an access card.
Yes, Ms. Santos wants me to have the run of the park.
You're wasting your time, you know.
Excuse me?
You're only here because it makes it look like Paula Santos had nothing to do with any of this cursed garbage.
Oh, well, cynical.
Sounds like you're not much of a believer when it comes to curses.
I just know greed when I see it, that's all. I've seen how Paula runs the park. All she wants is to get more and more people through that gate. And what better way to do that than with a carousel that's allegedly haunted?
Oh, well, cynical, cynical, cynical.
But why would she sabotage the roller coaster? She can't make any money with a park shut down.
She probably just didn't know the park would be shut down.
Have you ever confronted Ms. Santos with your suspicions?
Of course not. I don't want to get fired. Besides, nobody's been hurt, except that glorified con artist who claims his neck got injured, Lance Huffington. And the truth is, Paula offered me this job because she knew I needed the money, and I'm not entirely ungrateful. My father died recently. His estate is in bankruptcy. He used to be co-owner of the park. 2 years ago, he suffered a huge financial setback, and he had to sell his share to Paula. When he died 2 months ago, he was flat broke. Paula could have bailed him out, but she didn't. Frankly, I think the reason she hired me was guilt.
Well, Jesus.
Be that as it may, I'd still like to talk to some of the other employees.
Of course. But before I forget, here's your access card. That should get you into all the private areas of the park. But if you run into problems, don't come to me. Ask the chief engineer, Ingrid Corey. Her office is by the haunted house. The only other people in the park right now are Harlan Bishop and the art director, Elliot Chin. His studio is right by the treasure chest souvenir shop. But try not to bug him.
Does he not like to be disturbed?
He's behind in his work and needs to catch up. Ms. Santos has been getting on my case about it. Well, I think you have everything, so if you'll excuse me.
Oh, right. Thanks for all your help. Sorry if I disturbed you.
Yeah, no, literally, her name is not her personality. She is a bit crappy and a bit cynical. I mean, motive. But at least she was being honest about it, so I don't know if that gives her points or whatever, but... Okay, so Harlan, Ingrid, and Elliot. The Deep Haunted House, Captain's Quarters Hotel. Interesting. So... Alright, so let's go to...
Looking for someone?
I'm Nancy Drew. I'm trying to help Ms. Santos figure out why so many weird things have been happening around here lately. Do you have time to talk?
Sure. Oh my, you've got B3 issues.
I do?
Vitamin B3, niacin. The vibe you're giving off tells me you're low. Nothing that some natural peanut butter on a slice of whole wheat bread once a day won't fix.
Thank you.
Thanks for the advice. How long have you worked here?
A little less than 2 years. I started out in maintenance and worked my way up. I've held the supervisory position for the last 10 months.
Do you have any idea what caused that roller coaster accident?
Someone stole a horse off the carousel and now the park is cursed.
So you think this cursed thing is real?
The man who carved the horses, Kessler, he said if they were ever separated, bad luck would follow. And it has.
Well, I mean, superstitious. I'm not superstitious, but you could say I'm a little stitious. And I'm going to take some water because Jesus.
Could I see the blueprints of the roller coaster so you can show me exactly where on the track it stopped?
I've looked all over for those blueprints and can't find them anywhere. I'm sure one of the other engineers knows where they are, but I'm afraid I don't. Sorry.
How well do you know Harlan Bishop?
I know he's an ex-bouncer from Trenton. I also know it drives him nuts that this is one of the few places in the park he doesn't have a key for.
Any idea why someone would steal a horse off a carousel?
Money. I hear they can be very valuable.
Do you mind having to work during the shutdown?
Not a bit. Keeping those card readers functioning is practically a full-time job all by itself. Plus, I happen to adore my job.
Aww.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Immediately, I don't get sus vibes from her. But that's just immediate, you know? Like, and my gut reactions can sometimes be wrong. But, I mean, who's to say? Who is to say? Okay.
Do you mind?
Right, sorry.
Do I mind? Yes, I mind. I mind that I'm not being able to go through all your stuff. That's a car. It's a car, all right. Nancy's trying to snoop and is not being allowed to. Ridiculous. The lack of snooping capabilities is upsetting. You're all sus. Everyone's sus until proven unsus. The whole innocent until proven guilty mindset. Oh, man. Ah.
Hang on, I'll be right with you.
Take your time. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Out. And do not come back unless and until Joy Trent calls me. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Well, that didn't go well. Ooh. Creepy eyes are creepy.
I wonder what the deal is with this red tag.
Ah. Alright, so it's off. Oh, that sound like gushing bubbles isn't at all upsetting. Can I do anything with this? Oh. And I called service to request upgrade for card readers below is a schematic for the circuit as it currently stands. The resistors are in parallel. Push button R1, R2. Waiting for delivery of microprocessor. I split the circuit to allow easy soldering of microcompressors once it comes in, Nick. Krollmeister called and said that the total resistance for the upgrade has to be 15 ohms. They said the macro resistor how the systables. Yes. The sus levels are to be determined currently, but we'll see what happens. They said that we'll give 5 ohms of resistance, so whoever hooking up the thing should hook up the resistors in series, Nick. Okay. Well. So no worky.
It's locked. It's locked.
Oh, I guess I'll be back for that then. Midway games. The sus table's turn. Okay.
Nothing like a game of squid toss, is there? You have 4 fun credits left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Okay. Nice. Amazing. Not as amazing. Doink. Whatever.
You're about to play Swimmer's Itch. You have 3 fun credits left on your card. Your mission is to get the swimmer to the beach.
How to play Swimmer's Itch. Get the swimmer to the beach before the hurricane hits. Okay. Move the swimmer from right to left by clicking the swimmer or the obstacles in the swimmer's way. Vertical objects move up and down. Horizontal move. Okay. But keep an eye on the weather forecast to the right. If you don't reach the beach by the time the forecast says hurricane, you lose. Win all 3 levels and you get the seahorse token. Dive in. Ooh. I'm gonna do hard. Okay. ish. Okay. This is, maybe I don't got this, but I will get this. Your face is partly cloudy. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. It all comes down to this. Boom. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nice. I got a seahorse stroking everybody. Because I am...
Uh-oh. Looks like it's out of order.
Dang. Oh. Well. Probably need one of these prizes, don't I? Hold up. I'm gonna get this. I don't know what I'm gonna get for doing this, but I'm gonna get it.
Time to play Squid Toss! In case you were wondering, you have 2 fun credits left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Okay. And... launch! Sweesh. Alright, this one was over 1 dolphin. Launch. Sweesh. Alright, this one's gonna be... Dang! Dang! Yeah, well... learning
Ahoy,
you, okay?
matey! Welcome to the Squid Toss. After this, you'll just have 1 fun credit left on your card. Catapult the squid through the hoop.
Oh, I will, honey. I will. It helps that you do the same pattern every time, my guy. Boom. Get wrecked! Okay, so I did that one. So I currently have the anchor and that. So I could get that. I can't do anything else yet. So interesting. Alright, let's go to the Demons of the Deep Haunted House. Creepy.
It's locked.
Well, good thing we have the unlock mechanic.
It's locked.
Okay, why is my key no worky? That's lame. Okay, hold up. Oh, she's gone.
Who are you, and what are you doing?
Who said that?
I said that. Over here, on top of the cabinet. Keep going. Over here.
Hello, robot.
Please identify yourself.
I'm a detective named Nancy Drew, and you are?
I am Miles, the Magnificent Memory Machine. I receive and process video and audio input and make appropriate pre-programmed verbal responses.
who programmed you?
It is my turn to ask a question. Nancy Drew, why are you here when Joy is not?
As a matter of fact, I need to leave a message for her.
There is a pad for leaving messages on the desk.
So, who programmed you?
Responding to the non-Joy entity is an unnecessary drain on my power units and is heretofore disallowed.
What does that mean? Hello? Miles? I guess it means he's not going to talk to me anymore.
Responding is an unnecessary drain on my power unit.
Okay. Interesting.
Looks like Joy's a pencil chewer.
Well, been there.
I can use this to leave a note for Joy to call Elliot.
Oh my god, it's a dog! Because ghost dogs. Yeah, no, I am not even... I'm a high-key not okay with the talking robot. I mean, like, seriously mega creepy. But, that's fine, I guess. Is there anything I could spy on in here while you are, away? Nothing? Are you an uninteresting person, I guess? Maybe? Ah.
Hello?
Hi, Nancy. It's Paula Santos. You know, I just had a thought. There's a newspaper article and photo in Joy's office that I want you to be sure to take a look at. They're in a frame on the wall.
I may have seen them. What are they about?
They're a little piece of park history. The guy in the photo found a bunch of jewels that had been stolen in a heist years ago and stashed away on one of the rides at Captain's Cove. The police said there was a good chance more jewels would turn up.
Maybe that's why someone stole that carousel horse, because there were jewels hidden inside it.
My thoughts exactly. I called the detective that was in charge of the investigation back then. His name is KJ Paris. He's going to call you. Oops, I gotta run. I just wanted to give you a heads up.
All right. Goodbye, Paula.
Hello, Nancy. Still on the case, I see.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I don't seem to be having much luck using my access card. Am I doing something wrong?
I deactivated most of the readers because of the shutdown. Soon as I get done here, I'll get them online again. Sorry. Hey, if you come across a pair of pliers, hang on to them, okay? Mine are missing. Someone must have walked off with them.
I'd like to take a closer look at the roller coaster, but the access card reader doesn't work. It's got this red tag on it.
Right. I was in the process of upgrading its main circuitry board. I'm afraid you're going to have to wait until I finish here. Unless you'd like to do it for me.
I'm game, but needless to say, I've never done it before.
It's not exactly brain surgery. All you have to do is follow the schematic inside the reader. Here's the new macro resistor. When you see the board, you'll be able to see where it goes. You'll need to solder it in place, which means you're going to have to get my soldering gun from Elliot Chen. Here's the engineering handbook I put together. If you have questions about park-related electronics, it'll answer them. Keep it as long as you like. When you're all done, remove the red tag and take it to Harlan. That way he'll know it's safe to turn the power back on to the reader.
That's not my cell phone. It must be yours. Are you going to answer it?
No, that would be rude. I'll just call them back. So, once you get that tool from Elliot, you should be all set.
Any advice on how to go about fixing the Midway game that's broken?
It needs to be reprogrammed. Open up the back. Should be some instructions on the clipboard. Check that handbook I gave you if they're too cryptic for you. But you'll also need the plug-in keyboard. And unfortunately, I have no idea where it is. One of my guys probably left it in the park somewhere.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
I like her. Bad food. Good food. Are you still pissed at me?
Hello?
This is Detective KJ Paris, Captain's Cove Police Department. Paula Santos asked me to call you. Said it concerned that heist out at Captain's quarters 23 years ago.
Yes. Do you by any chance know what happened to the man who pulled off that heist?
He died in prison about a year ago. I never did figure out where he stashed the rest of the loot, although I'm still convinced it's somewhere in that amusement park.
Could he have stashed it in that stolen carousel horse? which was maybe why it was stolen?
Never occurred to me, but it's possible, I suppose. I'll tell you what, the thief's name was Chaz Dunning. I'll make some calls, try to see if there was somebody he confided in before he died. Somebody who was recently released.
That would be fantastic.
Well, as soon as I know something, you'll know something.
Thanks, Detective Paris. It was great talking to you.
Ditto.
Aww.
Captain's Cove Police Station.
Detective Paris, please.
Hang on.
Hi, Nancy.
Hello, Detective Paris. You have caller ID?
Hey, just because we're small doesn't mean we're prehistoric. Afraid I don't have anything on Dunning yet. Still waiting for people to return my calls.
How much do you know about Daryl Trent? You know, the guy who used to be the co-owner of Captain's Cove, Paula's former business partner?
I met him a couple of times. Real friendly guy. Young at heart. More of a kid than most kids. I kind of think that's what killed him, you know? His body just got too old for his soul.
Oh, that's kind of a sweet/sad sentiment.
Did you ever meet his daughter?
I didn't even know she existed until Paula mentioned she'd hired her.
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help.
Hey, say hi to Paula for me.
Should I call Paula about the guy here?
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
What can you tell me about the people working at the park during the shutdown?
I frankly don't know any of my employees that well. I'm a very hands-off kind of boss. I believe in hiring the best, then stepping aside and letting them do their best.
Well, what are some of your general impressions?
Well, let's see. Ingrid Corey is extremely competent and has no problems managing the maintenance staff. Although...
She seems to have some pretty expensive tastes.
Exactly. But to each his or her own. So, where was I? There's Harlan Bishop, very conscientious. Elliot Chen, very talented, but a very slow worker. And Joy Trent, very, well, Joy is hard to describe.
I understand you and her father used to be business partners.
I've yet to meet a man who was as terrific with people and as horrible with money as Daryl Trent was. He stayed afloat for 30 years on sheer charisma, I swear.
Did he have any other children?
Joy is an only child. Daryl worried about her constantly, always said she didn't laugh enough. Unfortunately, 2 years ago, he pretty much stopped laughing too. His bad investments caught up with him. He sold everything he could, but still wound up drowning in debt. Till one day in bankruptcy court, he just keeled over and died of a heart attack.
Oh, that's awful. That's really sad.
How did Joy take it?
I really couldn't tell you. She has never said one word to me about her father, ever.
'Cause she's salty.
Is it true that Captain's Cove is being sued by someone who got hurt in the roller coaster accident?
The part about being sued is true, but I don't think the guy got hurt. I think he's just saying that so he can try to squeeze money out of our insurance company.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
When will the insurance company be sending someone out to investigate the roller coaster accident?
Every time I call, I get the same thing. Someone will be out soon. Which is why I'd really like you to take a look, Nancy. No telling when they'll get around to it.
I'll be in touch.
You'd better.
Well, be in touch then, Jesus. I haven't called the Hardy Boys yet. Home has nothing. Okay, Are you gonna talk to me now?
Well, Miss Destructo returns.
I'm really sorry about what happened before.
These things happen. So, I hear you're out to solve the curse of Captain's Cove.
How do you explain what's been going on around here?
What do I know? I'm just an artist. Go ask our naturopathic engineer person.
The way I hear it, the shutdown is a good thing. For you, at least.
You mean because I'm behind in my work? I'd be lying if I said the shutdown wasn't helping me get caught up. Meeting deadlines has never been my forte. But I certainly hope
An
you're not
artist
suggesting that I arranged for the park to be shut down by somehow manufacturing this curse thing, because that would be ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous, but you seem very aggressive, sir, and I don't like the way you're aggressing me. Sorry.
Ingrid said you have her soldering gun. I need to get it from you, if that's okay.
You bet. Here you go. Been meaning to return it to her, but I've been a little busy.
Great, thanks. Do you see much of the other people who are working during the shutdown? Like Joy Trent or that security guard, Harlan Bishop?
Nah. Joy Trent, she's like invisible even when she's visible, if you get my drift. And that rent-a-cop, I've got no desire to see anything of him.
Why do you say that?
Dude is way too eager to make my business his business, that's all.
I'll let you get back to work.
If you must.
Somebody doesn't seem like he wants to work.
I can use this to measure. I can use this to measure.
I mean, that's what a ruler is for. You're right, Nancy. Oh god, Nancy. That's probably a bad idea. Weird.
Wow, 360 board feet. That's a lot of wood.
Do you always go poking around in other people's stuff?
Yeah. Is that
Wow, a lathe.
an issue? Ooh, bookshelf.
Mind if I look at this?
No, go right ahead.
A book on carousels. Cool.
All about carousels. I think my reading voice is cued in. All about carousels. Famous carousel carvers. The golden age of carousels began in the late 1800s and ended in the early 1930s with the Great Depression. During that period, 3 different carousel styles emerged. To the trained eye, these styles are as distinct as a fingerprint. Coney Island style. The horses that Charles I.D. Luoff carved tended to be very fanciful, with flashy, often jewel-encrusted saddles and bridles. MC Illinois and Charles Caramel also carved horses that were less than realistic, frozen in highly animated poses. Steen and Goldstein carousel horses were known for their big buckles and lack of forelocks. Fantastic factoid. The horse on the outside just in front of the chariot on the carousel is called the lead horse. This horse is usually the biggest and most exquisitely carved horse on the carousel. Some carvers carved only the heads and left the other craftsmen to carve the rest of the horse. The Philadelphia style. These carousel horses were very realistic, and many sporting armor and other militaristic gear that carousels that the Denzelton Company built often include horses with human faces carved somewhere on the sides. The Philadelphia Toboggan Company was not founded by carvers. As a result, its carousel displayed many variations of the Philadelphia style. Most horses that are mounted on permanent carousels have tails made from real horsehair. Weird. Daniel and Alfred Mueller of DC Mueller and Bro Company were famous for their exceptionally intricate and realistic carousel figures. One of the company's founders, Daniel Mueller, is often said to be the best carver of carousel horses ever. Those familiar with Rolf Kessler's work might disagree. Driven by dark moods and odd convictions, Kessler worked by himself, creating carousels on freelance basis. Some people found the intense expressions of Kessler's creation to be a little too realistic. A carousel horse was carved out of many pieces of wood that were held together with glue and small dowels, never nails because they would rust. A horse leg could be made out of as many as 6 pieces of wood. A number of companies specialized in carousels that could be effortlessly moved from one place, I'm guessing, to another. Like carousel horses they created were relatively simple in appearance, so that they could be produced quickly and moved in with minimal breakage. Armitage, Heschel and Spillman were known for their style, and the Carousel of C.W. Parker Amusement Company were seen throughout the American heartland in the early 1900s. Horses were carved out of soft hardwood like basswood. This wood is soft enough to carve easily, but hard enough to stand up to a lot of wear. The side of a horse that faced out and most seen by the public was called the romance side, since it was most visible side. It usually included much more detail than the inner side. That makes sense. The history of the carousel. Carousels or merry-go-rounds evolved from games people in the Middle Ages used to play on horseback. In the 12th century, the Spanish named one of these games Carousel, which meant Little War. By the 17th century, carousel among French royalty meant a festival day of contests on horseback. In one of these contests, I keep wanting to say contestants, one of the contest riders would try to spear a small ring with their lance while galloping past it at full speed. To practice for this event, noblemen would straddle a wooden horse that hung from an arm that was attached to a center pole. At the center pole, an arm turned powered by a horse, mule, or servant, the rider would try to spear a small stationary ring mounted on the outside of the machine. Eventually, the wood carousel referred to this machine rather than the pageant on the horseback that inspired it. By the mid-1800s, men, women, and children of all social classes were clamoring to ride the contraption, which by this time included several rows of wooden horses. Inventions occurred rapidly after the carousel became steamlined. Early 20th century riders rode the carousel for the cool breeze it generated, for the thrill of riding something going fast. 7 miles per hour. Whoa. Carousel horses were often named. Their names would appear on the side of their bridles. Driven in the 1870s, by the early 1900s, the carousel looked pretty much the way it does today. It is interesting to note that English carousels rotated clockwise, while carousels in America and the rest of Europe rotated counterclockwise direction. This is because the English thought it was important that riders be encouraged to mount from the proper side, the horse's left side. Also, the game of trying to grab the brass ring was never popular in England. In the United States, moving counterclockwise allowed the carousel riders to use their right hands to reach for the ring as they went by. Menagerie figures such as tigers, dogs, giraffes, and even frogs were found alongside horses on carousels in the late 19th century. But by the 1920s, these figures were on their way out because the carousel makers realized that many children were frightened of them and preferred to ride horses. The horses on the outside are bigger and more ornate than the horses on the inside, so they can be seen from the distance and will attract potential customers. Wow. This is the last page? Okay. Last page. What is a band organ? By 1920, most carousels in the United States were treating their customers not just to a cool, refreshing breeze as they rode, but to a bright, lively sound of the distinctly American invention known as the band organ. A band organ is a mechanical device, meaning that someone doesn't have to play it, rather it produces music by mechanical means. In very simple terms, air supplied by the bellows at the bottom of the organ is forced through pipes, which produces musical notes in relation to the holes punctured in the roll of paper. A variety of pipes can be activated at one time, along with drums and cymbals, so that the music sound much like that of a small military band, hence the name band organ. Many people think that the music they hear when they ride a carousel is calliope music. A calliope is a totally different machine designed to attract attention. The high-pitched flute-like calliope tones are usually heard at the circus. Some antique band organs house speakers that simply broadcast pre-recorded music, but some still use the traditional but fragile paper rolls, while in others the pipes are activated according to digital recorded patterns. Some band organs can go back and forth between the old way and playing new tunes and the new improving like the likelihood that improving the likelihood that as long as there are carousels, there will be band organ music. Woof. Quite a lot about carousels there. And while reading that, I realized I actually have not been to the carousel, which is kind of funny. I was like, there's nowhere else to go. No, there's the carousel, obviously. Alright. Okay.
This takes a fun pass.
Well, good thing I have one.
Welcome to the Carousel. Uh-oh, you're using your last fun credit, so I'm keeping your card. But it's okay, just get a new one. Mount up, mateys.
Time to get another card from Harlan.
Oh, Nancy's doing this all by herself.
The Carousel will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't forget to try for the brass ring.
Yeehaw!
Oh my god, Nancy, did not just say yeehaw.
Here comes the brass ring. Get ready. Got it.
I got it. Nice. This is the height of entertainment.
Here it comes again.
You're in the emergency room?
I fell off the carousel. I was trying to grab the brass ring and reached too far.
You were what?
It's kind of a long story.
And then you died.
I have to hang up now. They want to x-ray my head.
I should probably come down there and have my head examined too. What was I thinking, asking you to play detective? Well, I know what I'm thinking now. You're off the case.
The Carousel will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't forget to try for the brass ring.
That was rude. Like, I'm sorry that I fell off.
Here comes the brass ring. Get ready. Shoot.
Okay, I don't know how I managed to get it the first time. Now I feel like pressured. I'm like, oh god, I don't want to fall off by accident.
Here it comes again.
Oh. And Nancy was never able to grab it again. Nancy. Well, Nancy, you know... Jesus. Oh, I didn't mean to go there.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I'm afraid I got off on the wrong foot with Elliot. I spilled paint all over something he'd been working on.
Ooh, not good. The guy's already about a month behind in his work.
Any idea why he's so far behind?
He's a procrastinator. Doesn't really like to work, so he does whatever he can to avoid it. Puts things off till the last minute. Me, I get stuff done right away. You do too, I'll bet.
Yeah, well.
Well, I try. Has he always been behind?
I guess he was doing okay up until about a month ago. Way I hear it, if he doesn't get caught up like fast, he's gonna be waving bye-bye like soon.
I seem to have used up all the fun on my fun pass. Did you say I could get another one?
I certainly did. Here you go. Enjoy.
Aw, thanks. Thanks, my guy.
See you around.
Sounds good.
Okay. Gotta get that ring, okay?
Let's go for a spin on the Carousel. By the way, you have 4 fun credits left on your card. Enjoy the ride. Ha-ha. The Carousel will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't forget to try for the brass ring.
Here comes the brass ring. Got it.
Okay. Did it. Not even gonna try a second time. Don't know why I need it, but I have it, so.
Here it comes again.
Nope. It's a trick, Nancy. Goodbye. Okay, let's go to the midway game. Wait, Nancy, you're making that look easy. That shit's heavy.
The keyboard is missing.
Ah, that's right. I need the keyboard for this. Got this done, but had to fight the power relay switch to work right. Huh. Okay, hold on. I need the keyboard for that, so... Oopsie-doodles. Joy. Fight the power! It is a callback. I love Fight the Power. Fight the power.
I really do need to get this work done.
Right. Sorry.
Can we talk about your talking robot though? Can we talk about that for a minute? We're not gonna talk about that. The robot that talks. No. Okay. Well, guess not. Well, I can probably fix this though.
Better not take the tag until I fix this.
Okay. And then soldering gun, right? And we just bloop, 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 bloop.
Uh-oh.
According to Ingrid, you not only fried that particular card reader, but you short-circuited the entire system. She says it'll take days to repair the damage, maybe even weeks.
Oops. Guess I really blew it. As it were.
I'm not in the mood for lame jokes, Nancy, nor am I in the mood for paying for any more of your mistakes. So guess what? You're off the case.
Well, guess what? You're a bitch. Shh. Look. So that the total resistance for the upgrade has to be 15 ohms. It said that it should hook up with the series. Major bitch vibes for real though. So am I not? What am I not? Okay. Cause like, did I miss something? Like, oh, I could. That's not how solderization works. That's not how that works. But I was like, how do I unsolderize? Okay. The resistors are in parallel. Should be hooking this up in a series. Alright, well, then we do this, 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 this.
That's not right.
Okay, well then. If I boing, 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 boing.
Uh-oh.
According to Ingrid, you not only fried that particular card reader, but you short-circuited the entire system. She says it'll take days to repair the damage, maybe even weeks.
Oops. Guess I really blew it. As it were.
I'm not in the mood for lame jokes, Nancy, nor am I in the mood for paying for any more of your mistakes. So guess what? You're off the case.
Okay, so obviously I'm not doing something here, right? But I also want to point out the instructions are not. Oh, because I haven't read the binder. Probably should do that. Circuits. Because circuits are a thing. Okay. Dress code. avoid potentially lethal electronic shock, machinery that is out of order or being worked on will be tagged with a red flag. Equipment that is red tagged has had its main power source turned off. In most cases, the power can be turned back on by returning the red tag to the security office. Be aware that some machinery will have additional power sources. These power sources are usually not as great as the main power source. However, always make sure that the circuit is properly arranged before sending an amount of current through the device. After repairing a piece of equipment, be sure to return the red flag to the security office. Security personnel will turn on the power. Okay. Soldering is a way to create electronic link between elements of an electronic circuit. A soldering gun is used to perform this task. The soldering gun will be used in the park as state of the art. Simply place the point of the gun on the area in which you solder and click. If the solder is already in place and the gun is used on that area, the solder will be removed. Also, I hate that's how solder is spelled. Take care in choosing which elements to solder. Improper connections can result in short-circuiting. Warning, never solder an electronic circuit when power is on. This can result in electrocution. Okay, so this is what I need to read. The most important rule in working with electronic equipment is to make sure that all power sources are disconnected and turned off before working on any circuit. Serious injury or death can result from careless work. Resistors. First color, second color, third color. Okay, resistors are reduce the amount of voltage or current in any electrical circuit. Think of the resistor as a dam holding back the electrical power. Resistors have different values. The value of resistor is measured in ohms. Below are some commonly used resistors. So what are the resistors on this thing? Alright, so it's that one's a brown, black, black, yellow. Brown, black, black, yellow. So that's 10. So that one's 10. So I was just gonna, I was just gonna brute force it, but apparently not. Apparently there's actually a science to this. The orange, black, black, yellow is 30 ohms of resistance. And green, black, yellow is not on here. Oh, just kidding. It's 5 ohms of resistance. Okay. Resistant reduces the amount of voltage. Okay, so it's like a dam. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. The amount of total resistance depending on how the resistors are placed. Resistors can be placed in a series or in a parallel. If several resistors are placed in a series, i.e. one after each other, then the total resistance is the sum of the resistors' values. Okay, in the diagram above, there are 3 resistors with a value of 10, 30, and 100. The total resistance is 140 ohms. Resistors placed in a parallel, i.e. in separate circuits that later meet up, have a more complex formula to compute total resistance on the circuit. Consult your manager on this issue. When repairing an additional piece of equipment, be sure to examine the specific instructions and resistance required for the circuit board. Alright, so this one needs to have 15. Alright, so called and said that the total resistance for the upgrade has to be 15 ohms. They said a macro will give 5 ohms of resistance, so whoever's hooking up this thing should hook up the resistors in a series. Okay. So I just need to do these guys, right? Oh god. Right?
There, that looks right.
Easy as pie. Thank you.
Oops, no power.
Oh, yeah, because I need to give that back to her.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
How well do you know Elliot Chen?
Not very. But I've noticed he has a very strange aura. Very dark around the edges. Odd for an artist. But then, It's nowhere near as dark as Joy's. Her aura's a mess.
That's very true.
Why do you think that is?
She's hiding something. And she's hiding from something. Something very big and very dark. Plus, she eats way too many carbs. To say nothing of pencils.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
I need to give this to... Oh, wrong person. Give this to him.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Could you turn the power back on to the card reader outside the roller coaster? It's all fixed. Here's the tag.
You bet. I'll just switch the circuit back on and you'll be all set.
Ingrid said you told her that you were a bouncer before you came to work here. In Trenton, not Flemington.
Right. I was. For a while. I've held almost every guard-type job there is. Lived in a lot of different places, too. Trenton, Jersey City, Flemington, Cape May.
I'll see you around.
Go get 'em.
Why being vague, my guy? Alright. Cool.
This looks like one of Joy's.
Suspicious.
Ow! I'm trapped!
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh! To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Now I can turn the power on and see if these are properly connected. Try again.
You were electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
Okay, this woman has some issues.
Ow! I'm trapped! Uh-oh! To get my foot loose, I need to switch the track somehow. Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Now I can turn the power on and see if these are properly connected. Try again.
Off. There's only so many solutions, right?
That's not right.
Okay.
That's still not right. Still not right.
Oh, shit. Ow.
You were electrocuted?
That's what Harlan said must have happened. I was out cold when he found me.
I can't afford to have you blundering around the park getting into accidents, Nancy. My insurance rates are high enough. In other words, you're off the case.
In other words, I hate your face. Because it rhymes.
Ow! I'm trapped!
Okay,
Uh-oh! To get my foot loose, I need to... Looks like I have to reconnect these wires. Now I can turn the power on and see if they... Try again.
Off.
That's not right.
Okay. Ah, did it. Yay, it didn't die. Okay, I'm gonna save just because I've been dying a lot, you know, saving. Oh, this looks different. What shall I save this as? Actually, I'll save this as. Damn. You, bitch. like I had no issues with her, but every time I die or fail, she's like, no, you're fired. And it's like, excuse you, I'm doing you a favor? Oh, Scarlet. Is there a Scarlet hand on this track? On that door? Hold up. Excuse you. Okay, so what am I supposed to uncover here? I could just go here, which is... But I wanna... It's like, I can't turn. I can't... get on the ride. Like, what am I supposed to be doing over here? Very confused. Like, it's so linear. Like, I can't, like, turn or anything. Has she fixed this yet?
What is that noise? Sounds like it's coming from below.
Oh, there's the keyboard. At least it's like an explorer.
Just an old radiator.
Or is it, Nancy? Or is it just an old radiator?
The keyboard is missing.
Got it done, but had to fight the power. Oh, had to fight the power relay switch to fight the power nick app. Okay, that's where I was missing. I was like, where did I completely miss it? Yes, fight the power, of course. We stand Nick Falcone. We love him. Okay. After successful upgrading of the hardware on the Tahone unit, the Chromeister arcade game will not function and display an error message on the front page video screen. The hardware upgrade must be added to the Chromeister arcade game code. In the back of each Chromeister arcade game is a small video screen that contains the programming code. Use a Chromeister portable keyboard to plug in to the monitor and type in the code upgrade. This can be done by simply adding the word super to the upgrade function and by entering the Chromeister arcade game serial number as the parameter. For example, if your upgrading function was called ping and serial number was UB4700, okay. The new function name would be super ping and would be entered as the parameter. So I just need to add the word super and... Okay... Oh lordy. Okay. Okay, so I need the serial number and I need the function. Okay. It's gonna be done by simply adding the word super to the upgrade function. Upgrade function. So, super Barnacle Blast. And where's the game? Where do I get the game code for this one? Ah, yes. Serial number is KM5200. Okay. Super Barnacle Blast. KM 52000. Oh. Well, I can't put in all the letters. Okay, hold on. Did I write an extra 0 that's not there? Like it, I probably did. Let's just assume I did put the extra 0 there that's not there. Super KM 5200. Enter. Because that's the sound computers make. Yes, I fixed it. Please insert your fun pass. You got it, honey. And for those of you who've been here since the get-go, you're gonna immediately recognize this game.
You're about to play Barnacle Blast. Looks like you have 3 fun credits left on your card. Now, blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship.
From Secrets Can Kill, the remastered version. Oh, I could use my keyboard, or I have to use my keyboard. Use a paddle at the bottom of the screen to shoot the balls at the barnacle. Every time the blast the barnacle, your score increases. To control the paddle, use your keyboard. Paddle left, ball shoot, spacebar. Okay. You can control the angle of the ball's bounce with the paddle. Try hitting the ball with different areas of the paddle to change the angle of the ball's bounce. Yeah. Okay. The faster you blast all the barnacles, the higher your score. Each time the ball drops in the bottom of the screen, you get another one, but if you haven't blasted all the barnacles after 3 balls, the game is over. If you blast all the barnacles in level 1, you earn a seashell token and go to level 2. Blast all the barnacles in level 2 to get the mermaid token. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Oh god. Okay. I'm off to a great start, everybody. There you go. Yes, Nancy. Yes, Nancy. Not yes, Nancy. Okay, I'm sorry, what? Did we just see that go completely through that? It went completely through those. Alright. That did not go well. We start again. There you go. Okay. I'm overthinking this. This is fine. It moves so far. stressed. I'm like not even low-key stressed. I'm like high. Be the ball. I'm trying, Lindsay. I'm trying. Blasting away these barnacles, guys. No! I don't even have lives. Hold up. Hold up. It's not supposed to restart every time. I ran out of lives.
Barnacle Blast. You have 2 fun credits left on your card. Now blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship.
But I'm not yet gonna cave to doing easy mode or medium. I'm only doing hard mode. 'Cause I am not an amateur. I am a senior detective. And this is what detectives do. They blast away barnacles, right? Right? Just kidding. I am upset. I literally have a game on my phone that's basically this. And the fact that I play that for fun now makes me feel upset because now I feel like I'm playing this for stress. My anxiety can't handle this. Nice one, nice one. Oh. Nice, nice. Be the ball, Amanda. Be— No! Oh, this is pain. This is pure pain. I'm gonna get really, really stupidly good at this by the end of this. Oh god. No! Oh my god! This is so dumb! This is so dumb! This is so dumb. It's okay. am going to medium mode. I'm going to medium mode before I rage. Before I rage.
This is
And it's
Barnacle
because
Blast.
I am bad.
This,
It is because I am frustrated.
Now blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. This is so much easier. I am fine. I am fine. Do you know why I'm fine? Because I am calm. I am calm. I'm taking deep breaths. And I am gonna be fine. But if I have to hear that foghorn one more time, I might lose it. And I might just have to order ice cream for myself so I could cry and eat my ice cream and feel my feelings. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. One more level. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. This is nothing. This is nothing. This is fine. I'm fine. Go, little ball. Blast away those barnacles. You're doing such a good job. I did it, guys. I did it. I got my tokens. I did it. I don't know what I would want, but I have... I guess the only thing I can get with the seahorse one is this one. So sure, I have it now. Nice. And okay. We did it, everybody. We did it. Which one was the crab one? That was the seahorse, and that's the anchor. So I would need to do barnacle blast again if I wanted to get these two. And I'm not sure if I have the joy in my heart to go back to that game yet. Why would I ever need to go back to my hotel room? Is my question. I guess to like... Oh, Jesus. Alright. Next time you want to hide a message in plain sight, write it on a piece of paper using nature's invisible ink, lemon juice. When you finish writing, you'll have what looks like a blank piece of paper, which to the observant nose may smell faintly like lemon. But when you expose the paper to moderate heat, the message will appear. See National Treasure. The Declaration of Independence. I mean, there's a... Nah, hold on. Sorry. There is a treasure map on the back of the Declaration of Independence, and so I will steal the Declaration of Independence. Gotta love Nicolas Cage. The G. Just take care when applying heat to the paper and iron on it very lowest setting will usually do the trick. Which is why I have an iron. That makes sense. Younger sleuths should seek parental supervision before using an iron or any source of heat, and sleuths of all age should remember to turn the iron off when finished. Thank you. Okay. Nancy's doing journaling again, but I just need to talk to Joy, whose name is really easy to remember because her name has nothing to do with Joy. I mean, her personality. Her name has everything to do with Joy, but her personality does not.
Need something?
Do you ever talk to the other people who are working during the shutdown?
I'm not very good at socializing. I couldn't even tell you what any of them look like, quite frankly. I go to work, I go home. That's pretty much my life.
Someone activated the roller coaster while I was standing on the tracks just now. I barely managed to escape.
Really? Are you sure it was on purpose? Maybe you accidentally tripped a switch or something.
I don't think so. It happened right after I picked up this pencil.
That looks like one of mine. But I didn't leave it there. I mean, just because you found one of my pencils, that hardly proves I'm guilty of something.
Joy, while you were gone, the Nancy Drew entity came in here and snooped.
You were snooping around in here?
Well, I was leaving you a note, you know, to call Elliot.
An analysis of sensory input shows that the Nancy Drew entity entered the immediate area during your absence and exhibited non-random seeking behavior.
I hate this robot. I hate the robot.
All right, I was snooping. And now if you don't mind answering a question for me, what is that?
My father was a frustrated inventor. After he died, I discovered that in his study. In his will, he said he made it just for me. I don't have room in my apartment, so I brought him here. I keep him covered when I know I'm going to have company. As you noticed, he can be kind of a blabbermouth.
The word blabbermouth is without meaning to
Miles, the magnificent memory machine!
Why does he call himself the magnificent memory machine?
My father said he invented Miles in order to reacquaint me with my childhood. It always bothered him that I was never as happy-go-lucky as he was. What am I, Miles?
Joy Trent is a party-pooping stick in the mud.
So my father programmed him with a bunch of riddles designed to reconnect me with long-lost memories from my childhood.
What a wonderful gift!
I don't see it that way at all. I don't want to relive my childhood. My mother died when I was 4.
But it's what your father wanted. Shouldn't you at least give it a try?
I should be mad that you were snooping around in here. But the truth is, I think it's neat that you're so gutsy. Especially since I'm so not gutsy. Oh, what the heck. Okay, Miles, let's hear the first riddle.
Here is the first riddle. Listen carefully. To be told a truth long since put away, Bring me the silvery remains of a 4-bit day.
I have no idea what he's talking about. I knew it would be a waste of time.
Maybe it'll ring a bell with somebody else. I'll ask around.
Do what you want, but I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Well, I don't remember Miles, the magical memory machine, but he is frightening to me.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
This is going to sound like a really odd question, but if someone asked you to get him the silvery remains of a 4-bit day, what would you do?
Same thing any normal person would do. Ask him what the heck he was talking about.
Right. I got your soldering gun from Elliot and fixed that card reader. Does he borrow your tools a lot?
Very rarely. He's not exactly a mechanical genius.
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Nancy, you're a procrastinator's dream. Know that? Come in. Ask me questions. Ask me lots of questions.
Oh man, what is it with artists and procrastinations? Oh man.
I found this receipt on the floor. Looks like you bought a lot of basswood recently.
I'll take that. Thank you.
I know you're busy, but I was hoping you could maybe help me solve a riddle. If I asked you for the silvery remains of a 4-bit day, what would you give me?
A riddle. I love riddles. Okay, let's see. Silvery remains has to be something silver that's left over, right? Okay, now, if 2-bit means worth a quarter, 4-bit would mean worth 2 quarters. Quarters. Captain's quarters, maybe?
The hotel adjacent to the park?
Captain's quarters day. Day, spelled D-A-E, as in Sunday. That's it. There's this fantastic sundae you can get only at the hotel. They call it a fun day. It's been their specialty for like centuries. Comes with a souvenir spoon. Silvery, as in spoon, get it?
Elliot, you're a genius.
Next riddle, come on. I'm on a roll, baby. I'm in a groove. Bring it on.
I'll let you get back to work.
Rock on.
Rock on! Oh man, okay, he just like went up in my books. That was kind of amazing, actually. Alright, so we gotta order that sundae. Is the ice cream machine working again? Ma'am?
Hotel operator, what do you want?
I'd like to order a fun day, please.
2,480 calories worth of sheer heaven plus one official fun day souvenir spoon coming right up. Anything else?
That's it. Thanks a lot.
Serving you has been a pleasure.
Oh, that was so good.
Well, hopefully this rings a bell for dear sweet Joy. Yeah. Alright, let's call our friend the bitch. I was like, after all those incidents, like, how can I not consider her that? Please call me Paula. Paula, you're a bitch. Can I call you a bitch?
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
I'll be in touch.
Good.
Good. Good. Alright.
Any luck?
I'm pretty sure Miles wants us to bring him the souvenir spoon you get when you order a fun day sundae at the captain's quarters. I have one right here.
Give it to Miles and see what happens.
Lay it on me.
Lay it on me.
The scan is complete. The object is correct. Your mother used to take you for a sundae at the captain's quarters almost every week. Do you remember, Joy?
The captain's quarters fun day. I do remember that. I was so small, I always had to sit on my mother's lap to eat it. I wish I could remember what she looked like.
Don't you have a picture of her?
You were very little when your mother died, Joy. Your grief came out as anger. Before your father could stop you, you destroyed every picture of your mother that he had.
I did that? No, my father told me he had gotten rid of them. He always said some things are better left forgotten. Oh my gosh. I'm the reason I have nothing to remember her by.
That's so sad.
You've probably forgotten everything about that time in your life because it was just too painful to remember.
The older your father got, Joy, the more he realized that life is nothing but memories. He realized that even bad memories have a place in a good life. That is why he invented Miles the Magnificent Memory Machine. Here is the second riddle. This one is written down. Please remove it.
It's just a blank piece of paper.
You and your mother used to love to play this game, Joy.
Once again, I have no idea what he's talking about.
You know, some of the things your father wants you to remember may be pretty painful. Are you sure you want to go on?
If you still want to help me, please, Nancy, keep going. I feel like a door somewhere is starting to creak open. I'm kind of scared to open it, but I also kind of know I have to.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Thanks, Nancy.
Well, I know exactly what I need to do with this piece of paper. Let's go! Alright, so let me make sure I got this right. News from home. Dear Nancy, yesterday after you left, Togo was playing with his yellow squeaky toy in the family room and it rolled underneath the TV cabinet. I tried to get it out with the yardstick, but I couldn't reach it. Now all Togo does is lie there in the family room with and whimper. He won't even eat. As you know, that toy was his favorite, but don't worry, I'm going to go to the pet store as soon as it opens to get him a new one. Love, Hannah. More news. Dear Nancy, I went every single pet store in River Heights, and wouldn't you know, not one of them carries yellow squeaky toys. Togo hasn't budged from in front of the TV cabinet. He still refuses to eat, and I'm getting worried. You know how I fret when you Drews don't eat. So I called your father, and he arranged for 2 men to come over later today, unplug all those cabinet and wires, and move the cabinet. He wasn't even real happy about it, but I told him it's what you'd want. Love, Hannah. How a detective goes about solving cases is dictated by his or her personal style. Take our quick survey to see what type of detective you are. If there were a Megalian Award, you'd win it because you'd like to tackle a mystery by going absolutely everywhere you can and seeing absolutely everything there is to see in places related to crime. Face-to-Face Award, you take it home because there's nothing you like better than to interview suspects in person. If they have information, by golly, you're going to get it out of them. A Phone-to-Face Award, you'd get it because you prefer gathering the facts over the phone. The only thing you like better than having someone's phone number is using it. 9 Lives Award, you'd get it because you're not afraid to take risks. You know that all setbacks are only temporary. There's no bigger believer in second chances than you. Amen to that. Puzzle Master Award, they'd give it to you because all puzzles don't puzzle you at all. The harder they are, the better you like it, and the faster you solve them. Puzzles are your life. The Tenacity Award, you never let it go because even if it takes you days or even months to crack a case, you keep coming back until it's solved. An Avid Reader Award, you'd win it because you read everything you find in the course of your investigation. Books, magazines, letters, and diaries. Something is safe from your hungry eyes. An Open to Suggestions Award, it would be yours because you see nothing wrong with asking other people what they think you should do next in order to solve the case. 2 or more brains are better than 1, you always say. Well, that is very true. Okay, so... Alright. Lemon juice, when you finish writing, you'll have what looks like a blank piece of paper, which is, to the observant nose, may smell faintly like lemon. But when you expose the paper to moderate heat, the message will appear. Just take care when applying the heat to the paper and iron on its very low setting will usually do the trick. Okay, so I don't need to do anything besides iron this piece of paper, is what I've gathered. So I will do exactly that.
The first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune, plus 1 mouth organ, plus 1 smidgen of talent equals 1 happy Miles.
Just iron the table.
I need to turn the iron on.
No, you don't. You put the iron away, Nancy. Okay. Well, I have the notes.
Any luck?
There was a message written in lemon juice on that piece of paper Miles gave us. We're to play the first 8 notes of your favorite band organ tune on a mouth organ for Miles.
My favorite band organ tune? I don't even know what a band organ is. Or a mouth organ either, for that matter.
A band organ is what usually plays the music you hear when you ride a carousel.
And a mouth organ is a harmonica. You used to play the harmonica for your mother all the time, Joy. Your favorite tune was the one you heard on the carousel?
It couldn't have been. I never rode the carousel. I always thought it was stupid. I thought all the rides in the park were stupid.
Is that all you can tell us, Miles?
I have been programmed to give you one hint. The tune is on the 3rd roll. You will have to think about this one. End of hint.
It's all yours, Detective. As usual, I'm stumped.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
You're the greatest.
The 3rd roll. I mean, and Elliot loves his riddles.
All right, break time.
You sure you don't mind?
Are you kidding? As long as you're here, I have a legitimate reason for not working. I don't mind one iota.
I'll let you get back to work.
Keep it real.
Keep it real, my real. Okay.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
I know I need to make phone calls in a second, but...
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
Alright, time to carousel. But also call people. Ooh, yeah, I'll call him. I haven't called him in a minute.
Captain's Cove Police Station.
Detective Paris, please.
Hang on.
Hi, Nancy. Nothing new at this end. What have you got?
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help.
Hey, say hi to Paula for me.
You have the hots for Paula? Is that what's happening here? I'll call Bess and then the Hardy Boys, and then I'll call Paula, see if Paula has anything new to add. Ooh.
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's only me.
Oh, hi, Nance. Listen to you. You're probably making Nancy feel terrible. Maybe I should answer the phone from now on.
You wouldn't dare.
It's okay, guys. I understand.
I'm sorry, Nancy. As you may have guessed, Matt hasn't called yet, and he is just
So cute!
Anyway, what's up?
I met the security guard, Harlan Bishop. Nice guy. Except when I asked him where he worked before. He seemed kind of evasive.
Is he cute?
Bess, what difference does that make?
Ugly people have chips on their shoulders and are more likely to commit crimes, George. I read that somewhere. Either read it or saw it on Oprah.
Yeah.
He's from New Jersey. I'm pretty sure about that.
Well, I guess that's not surprising. But if he was evasive, we know what that means, don't we, Bess? Suspect list.
Woo.
I think I might know why somebody stole that horse off the carousel. They were looking for jewels that had been hidden inside it after a hotel robbery.
Hidden jewels? I love it! That's almost as good as buried treasure!
But if they recovered the jewels, why is the carousel still going around by itself?
I'm not sure yet, but the detective who is in charge of investigating the robbery is helping me look into it.
Don't let George discourage you, Nancy. I, for one, think you're on the right track. You can never go wrong when jewelry is involved.
Very sure. Very true. Ah. Alright, lots to talk about.
There was a brochure for a sports car in Ingrid's work area, the Pandora 2XS.
That is like the hottest car ever.
One of the most expensive, that's for sure. She must make a ton of money.
Either that or she's about to come into a ton of money.
The engine oil thickens.
I finally met the park's art director, Elliot Chen. We kind of got off on the wrong foot, but he's real friendly to me now.
But is he too friendly? That's the question. Yeah, maybe he's trying to deflect suspicion by making nice.
Hi, Sparkly Kiss! Welcome, Raiders! We are in the midst of the Haunted Carousel. Dun dun dun! I'm making a lot of progress. Hopefully, I'm trying to get this all done in one go, so let's do this. But welcome. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And welcome back. Raid time!
That could be. I do get the feeling he knows more about the carousel than he lets on.
Uh-oh. Sounds like another candidate for the suspect list.
We love the suspect list.
I almost got creamed by the roller coaster when I was on the tracks looking around, and I don't think it was an accident.
Someone tried to kill you?
Good job.
Ouch.
I found one of Joy's chewed-up pencils just before it happened, but she says she doesn't know how it got there.
Just from now on, stay away from that coaster, Nan. Stick to the carousel. Man, I never thought I'd hear myself say that.
I found out that after Joy's mother died, she was so distraught that she destroyed every single picture of her mother that her father had.
Yikes, that's a little twisted.
Extremely twisted, if you ask me. But I get the feeling she's still kind of messed up. Oh man, Nancy, that's not something Nancy would say. Nancy gives everybody chances.
The really weird thing is that she'd completely blocked it out of her memory. She thought her father had destroyed all the pictures.
Sounds like she could use a good shrink. I'd leave her on your suspect list. That's for sure.
To solve the second riddle, the one that was written in lemon juice, I have to play Joy's favorite tune from the carousel on a harmonica.
So what's her favorite tune?
Well, that's kind of the problem.
Let me guess. Little Miss Headcase can't remember.
She says she never even rode the carousel.
Just be careful, Nan. This lady sounds none too stable. Yeah, she sounds like old dynamite. One false move and kaboom!
Catch you guys later.
Be careful. Good luck.
All right. Next, I have not called the Hardy Boys, so I mean, let's do it. Also, I realize I haven't called one of the numbers I wrote
Hey, Frank,
down.
it's Nancy.
Hey, Joe, pick up. Actually, he may not want to talk to you.
Why not?
Because you get to solve a mystery at an amusement park. He's so jealous he could spit.
Hi, this is Joe.
Hey, Joe, it's Nancy.
I don't want to talk to you.
What did I tell you?
Oh, I'm just kidding. Pardon me for a second. I gotta go spit.
Quit fooling around, Joe. She's calling long distance, remember?
Sorry. So what's going on?
Oh, man.
Apparently, one of the people who was on the roller coaster when it suddenly stopped is claiming that his neck got injured and has filed a lawsuit.
Well, boys and girls, can you say insurance fraud?
What if someone is making up a false claim? What if that was his plan all along? And what if someone in the park is in on the scheme with him?
Ooh.
That person causes the accident, the guy sues, they split the settlement.
New word, boys and girls. Can you say motive?
God, Joe's so funny.
Do you guys know much about remote control devices?
I had a toy car that used one, until Frank broke it.
Ancient history, Joe. Let it go. Why do you ask?
I know. The Hardy Boys are, I mean, for me, like, they think they're so smart. Oh my god. But Creature Kapu Cave, we don't talk about that. Well, I mean, we're gonna talk about it because we're gonna get there soon. But, man, Hardy Boys. They're just hilarious. They aren't that smart, but they are hilarious.
When I saw a tape of the carousel going around by itself, there was a very brief burst of static just before the carousel started up.
Electrical interference, consistent with someone using a remote control device.
If that's the case, there has to be some kind of electronic device that transmits as well as receives near or maybe even attached to the carousel.
I haven't checked out the carousel's machinery yet.
Make sure you look hard when you do, Nancy. The device is probably pretty small.
Any suggestions as to my next move?
3 words. Merry
Go
round. Check it out.
I better get going.
Call us anytime.
Take care.
Oh, I was gonna call. I was gonna call this number that I wrote down. I have a 1-609-555-97 04. I don't remember where I wrote this number down, but I know I wrote it down, so...
We're sorry. Your call
Call
cannot be
cannot
completed
complete
as
as
dialed.
dial.
Please
Please
check the
check the
number and
number and
dial
dial
again.
again.
This
This
is
is
a
a
recording.
recording. Alright, let's try it without the 1.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Your face is a recording. Alright, well, I'm already at the merry-go-round, so I'm 1 step ahead of the game.
Welcome to the Carousel. Uh-oh, you're using your last fun credit, so I'm keeping your card. But it's okay, just get a new one. Mount up, mateys.
Time to get another card from Harlan.
The Carousel will be starting in 3 seconds, so hang on tight. And don't forget to try for the brass ring.
Here comes the brass ring.
Got it.
I'm glad. Yeah, I already definitely died to it, so I'm just, like, not even gonna try. Okay, no, to be fair, okay, so, before you get upset, I already did get the brass ring, and I got it on my first try, but I then tried to do it again on the second loop, and I did die immediately after that. So, don't feel too bad. I also struggled and did die there. I don't know what the science is behind it, but hey, here we are.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Guess who needs another fun card?
Here you go. Enjoy.
Okay, so...
I'll see you around.
Sounds good.
Am I literally... Like, I can't imagine that I'm supposed to be memorizing the... Like, the tune of the thing, you know? Also, what is this for? Oh, that's the red tags. Got it. Got it. Oh, I always put the fun card in before going in. I don't actually ever... Alright, so that's the one that got stolen. Oh, hello there. The whole area I haven't explored yet, guys. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh. Okay. Oh, and a combo lock. Love that. Okay. Exit.
Time to start crawling.
We love this view,
This goes to
Nancy.
the space underneath the carousel.
Yeah.
Wonder what that is.
No, a remote, I'm guessing, that will start the carousel. Look at you, Nancy. Look at you go. You're crawling like a
There's
champ.
something up there. Looks like a letter.
Oh, it is like a letter.
I can't reach it.
Now you can, though. Boing. Amelia Kessler, 1716 North Street, Boston 8, Massachusetts.
The ballroom? That's what was converted into the haunted house.
My dearest Amelia, the work goes slowly, but it goes. I just completed the 5th horse, my favorite so far. I call him Foxfire, which is phosphorescent fungus that grows on rotting wood. I've always thought fondly of that name. Okay. Every night that music plays in the ballroom of my workshop, every night 100 feet scamper back and forth overhead. When I complained to Mr. Rousseau, he said that if I worked in the daytime like everyone else, there would be no music to bother me. He doesn't understand that I can only work when the world is, as I feel, dark, dangerous, unknowable. But you understand, my darling wife, you're the only person on Earth who has ever understood everything that could be understood about me, and I miss you terribly.
Kessler's workshop would have been under what's now the haunted house. I wonder if it's still there.
The radiator still stands guard outside the door to my workshop, as cold and heavy as my heart, waiting for your return. You must come back to me, Amelia. Your father was loath to give me your address. I promised him things will be better, you as I now promise you, if when you return. But what if you don't read this? What if it comes back unopened? Or worse, what if it never came back, and neither do you? Your rejection would be unbearable. Perhaps I shall mail this letter tomorrow, but I know now that I cannot mail it today, my beloved. I don't have the courage. I cannot take risk. I love you too much. Yours alone forever, Rolf. That's so cute, but also so sad. Why can't I look at this? Yeah, no, I'm like, you can't get in without, like, writing it, but no, it's okay. I guess it just... Per usual, I'm a click maniac and don't do the things I'm supposed to do in the order I'm supposed to do them, but that's fine. Alright, so... So I can't go, like, around the back. Okay. Oh, what about, like, this thingy right here? Yeah. Yeah! Ooh.
Guess I'm gonna have to call Tink. Whoever he is.
Do not touch anything in here without asking me first, or else. Tink. Alright, well, I'm calling Tink. 609555952
This looks a little like the inside of my aunt's player piano.
Yeah, it's the... Ooh.
Something's missing here.
Okay. So let's call Tink. Okay, Tink.
Yeah, this is Tink.
Yes, hello. My name is Nancy Drew.
I never heard of you.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to help Ms. Santos figure out what caused the roller coaster accident that shut down Captain's Cove.
So why are you calling me? I run the Carousel. I don't know from coasters.
Well, to make a long story short, I need to find out the name of the band organ song that's on the third roll.
What for?
That's kind of where the long story part comes in.
I haven't got time for long stories. Besides, how do I know you even know Miss Santos?
Okay, to get your number, I had to get the band organ open, right? And to get the band organ open, I had to have an access card. And to get an access card...
You'd have to know Ms. Santos. Yeah, I get your point. Problem is, I got no idea what song's on the third roll. Only way you're gonna find out is to play it.
Does a band organ still play paper rolls?
You bet. Just flip the switch from CD to roll. Of course, you're gonna need roll 3, ain't you? It's in the cabinet in the gear room.
You mean the one that's locked?
18, 9, 39. That's the combination. Oh, and one more thing. You're gonna have a problem when you go to load the roll on account of... Holy moly! I either snagged a Greyhound bus or the biggest fish in the Chapleau River is right here on the end of my line. I'm sorry, hon. I gotta go.
All right, well. Oh. I was about to put 1839 and 9 and 39 to that, but that is it's not an option. What
Hello?
save.
Hi, Nancy. KJ Paris. I got some preliminary info on that jewel thief.
Yes,
You know
hit
Chaz
me with
Dunning?
it.
Great, let's hear it.
Okay. Before he died, he got to be real good buddies with his cellmate at New Jersey State Prison. And his cellmate was paroled less than 2 months ago.
Let me guess. He's our security guard.
Do you know the guy's name?
Well, apparently he's used a lot of aliases. The guy I talked to wasn't sure which name he was released under, but he did give me a description. Dark hair, medium build, clean-shaven, heavy Jersey accent. Like I said, I'm still in the process of making calls. I just thought I'd let you know what I had so far.
Thanks, Detective. You've been a big help. It's locked. It's locked.
Oh, he's gone too. Wild. ICU surveillance. Harlem Bishop. Captain's Cove Amusement Park. Galaxy. Request code. Damn it. So where is everybody?
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
Do you know who Tink is?
Sure. Tink Obermeyer. Operates the Carousel. Real protective of it. When it was vandalized, it almost broke his heart. Loves the band organ, too. Right now, he's up in Canada fishing.
I found an old letter in the gear room of the Carousel. It was written by Rolf Kessler.
Really? Don't lose it. I'd like to take a look at it. Kessler was quite a character.
Do you know much about him?
Not really. I've just heard he was a very dark and dreary sort of guy. Bit of a nutcase. Believed that the horses he carved were extensions of his soul, that sort of thing.
Do you know if he and his wife ever got back together?
He was married. That's news to me. And a bit of a surprise. I heard that nobody could stand the guy.
I'll be in touch.
Call me anytime.
I really do need to get this work done.
Right. Sorry.
So where's the safe? Where's the safe? There's a bunch of combo locks, but I don't know where the safe is.
Hey, Nance, what's going on?
I'll let you get back to work.
If you must.
Joy's all and Miles is all, yeah. Ain't that the truth? Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just like, what am I looking for? Oh.
Could I have some of these tissue strips?
Be my guest.
Don't know why we need these, Nancy, but now we have them, so thank you. I
can use this to measure.
Okay. Also, like, what good is a security guard who's not here secure? Oh.
I need a tape.
I need a tape. I don't have a tape, though. Why ICU surveillance, counter surveillance? It's like he's spying. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That the highlight was like, okay, so like, what was the like the highlight is 10, 11, 90. That's like I was saying the same thing, but I'm like, what good was the quest code? Like quest code. I'm missing something. Okay, well I could check this out. I suppose. Explains why I was hearing a weird sound from underneath. Ah. Okay, so
That symbol looks familiar. That symbol looks familiar.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks a lot like this thingy.
It's locked.
Dang! I need a key. Or a really good pick. Okay, well, we're getting closer. I know, right? Like, Nancy, you think, like, especially since you know she's a freaking amazing picklock. Okay, so... Oh, no shit.
Louis G. Wonder who that is. Best way to find out is to call him.
Always is, isn't it? Okay, so I need to call Louis G. Lewis. 0955559317. Call in an appointment to confirm. Okay. This is appointment. Ah, tape. Okay.
It looks like Harlan's been spying on Ingrid.
0726. 0726.
I better put this back where I found it.
Yeah, for reals. Yeah, that's for, I mean, honestly, like, that is facts. Alright, well, we have somebody else to call, and we could go inside of Ingrid's place now, which is sick. And spy on her stuff, because Nancy loves spying. Okay. Oh. 0726. Nice. Ooh. That's a nice watch you got there. It's very shiny. Ooh.
Wow, that's one expensive watch.
Ingrid Quarry, Captain's Cove, New Jersey. Oh my god! $21,000? Is that a phone number I could call? I'm just like, phone number? Phone number? Paid in cash? Jesus Christ.
Call LH about results. LH. Lance Huffington, maybe?
Yeah, right? Like, Jesus. That's a lot of money for a watch that's just chilling in here. Alrighty, well. Maybe she's not so innocent after all. Maybe she's hella sus if she wants this really expensive car and shit. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Maybe she does eat diamonds. She does have expensive taste. Oh man, but she's like, is that rich? And like, why would you work here? Alright, so am I just like... Am I naive in thinking that, you know, a combination 1839, like, wouldn't be on this combination safe? Because I'm like, this is a combo lock. Combo locks don't work like that. But maybe it does. Oops, wrong way. Since it's full of carrots, that's a good one.
Let's see. Miles said the song is on the 3rd roll. This must be it.
Okay. Alrighty.
The take-up dowel is broken.
Interesting. So I need to fix that. Hence why it's in my inventory now. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, Nancy, why do you always write the same horse? Like... Oh, Moonglow. Oh, he said that he had a favorite, right? His favorite was, Foxfire. Starlight. So what is the lathe? I feel like the lathe is... Okay, I'm gonna go back to my captain's quarters hotel, and I'm gonna make a lot of phone calls. It's phone call time. Alright. Oh my god, I have so many numbers to call. I'm gonna erase the numbers that I don't need to have written down. That makes sense, right? Like, so I don't accidentally call numbers so I don't label my like things when I write them down, because that would be too smart, wouldn't it? All right, so that number is a no. G. Lewis is this one, so I'm gonna erase this one, and then LH is this one, so I need to write this one down. But I do have a one that.
We're sorry. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording.
Whatever is all I'm gonna say about that. Alright, fine. It's called G. Lewis.
State Board of Parole, Louis Scarra's office.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, State Board of Parole, Louis Scarra's office.
No worries, Sparkly Kiss. Thank you. And yeah, hang out as long as you want. I'll be here just trying to solve this entire mystery, you know. Because the carousel is obviously haunted.
Is Mr. Guerra a parole officer?
That's correct. But he's out of the office right now. Would you like to leave a message?
Maybe you can help me. Do you know if he has a client named Harlan Bishop?
Yes, he does. Is Harlan up to something he shouldn't be?
I'm not sure yet. Would you happen to know what prison he was in?
You're going to have to wait and ask Mr. Guerra that question. What was the name?
Nancy Drew. My number is 523-555-4399. That's my cell phone. He can call me anytime.
I'll let him know.
Thank you.
Talk to me.
Yes, hi. Is this Lance Huffington?
You betcha. Who's this?
Well, I'm Nancy Drew. I work with Ingrid Corey. I'm kind of her unofficial assistant here at the park. She tells me everything.
Oh, yeah?
She asked me to call you for a status report.
Everything's great. Her plan worked. I'm glad she shared it with me. Life's good. At least it will be when the trial's over and the settlement's in the bank. Whoa, speaking of which, I gotta go. I'm due in court. What'd you say your name was?
Nancy.
Well, Nancy, next time you call me, you could very well be talking to a multi-millionaire. Ta-ta.
Bye.
Well, dang. All right, Paula.
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
There's this locked door in the haunted house that I'd really like to open. Would you by any chance know where the key is?
I have no idea. You really shouldn't go in there unless it's absolutely necessary. Parts of that building are very old, almost rickety. You need to be very careful.
I'm afraid I've discovered something kind of disturbing about Harlan.
What, that he's an ex-con? I know.
How long have you known?
It was the first thing out of his mouth when he applied for the job. He said being an outstanding security guard would prove to everyone once and for all that he's gone straight.
I also found out that he used a security camera to get the code to Ingrid's work area, and he fits the description of the jewel thief's cellmate that Detective Paris gave me.
Oh, now that's disturbing. But I'm still going to give Harlan the benefit of the doubt until I have good reason not to. I appreciate your bringing this to my attention, though.
I'll be in touch.
Good.
You're not going to mention the other thing?
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Did you know that the man who carved the carousel horses had a workshop under what's now the haunted house?
How appropriate, considering Kessler's belief in the supernatural and all.
I heard some strange sounds the last time I was in there. They seem to be coming from below.
That's odd. I've been doing a lot of work in there lately and I haven't heard any strange noises. So either your ears are better than mine, or your imagination is.
I found something underneath the carousel that looks like it might be a remote control device.
Oh, I'd like to see it. Interesting. I looked under there. Wonder how I missed it. May I have this?
Actually, I'd kind of like to keep it.
Suit yourself.
I discovered a hidden door in the haunted house.
Is that right?
Unfortunately, it's locked.
It's obvious you don't put much stock in curses. But a word to the wise, there really do exist some doors that no one should open. I'd be very careful if I were you.
I understand that you know the man who got hurt in that roller coaster accident, Lance Huffington?
I've talked to him. I don't really know him.
How did you meet him?
Look, what are you getting at?
You and he could be partners. He gets on the roller coaster, you shut off the power, the coaster stops suddenly, he cries whiplash and sues the park, you share the settlement.
Interesting theory. Unfortunately, it's totally wrong. I called him to tell him to rub his neck 3 times a day with witch hazel and lavender. If his neck is really injured, that will cure it. Why are you so eager to accuse me of something?
Because you seem to have a lot of money, far more than the park pays you. I can't help but wonder where it's coming from.
All right. I have been making money on the side, but it's not what you think. I've been helping someone design a roller coaster. I even let him borrow the blueprints for our coaster, so he could study them, not steal them. I kept it secret because it could be construed as conflict of interest. This guy knows I'm taking a risk, so he pays me very well. Now, your turn. It's obvious that you've been nosing around in here. How did you get in?
Someone made a tape of you entering your security code into the keypad outside, which I just happened to see.
Harlan. I knew it bugged him that this place was off limits, but spying on me? That guy's got a real problem. As for you, I'd appreciate it if you would kindly remove your nice and deficient little self from my office. I have work to do.
Me.
Hey, Nance, what's going on?
I found this strange hidden door in the haunted house. Problem is, it's locked. Do you have any idea what's behind it?
Ask Joy. That nutty professor father of hers always had these little secret projects going in the park, even after he sold his interest. Miss Santos didn't have the heart to boot him out.
I need to make a dowel to replace this broken one from the band organ. Would it be all right if I used your equipment? I won't make a mess, I promise.
Sure. Got a lathe, wooden rods, safety goggles? Knock yourself out. I gotta go run an errand, though, so try not to cut off any appendages until I get back.
Something of his I wasn't supposed to look at. Like, he was all like, oh, it was this thing.
If Elliot wrote this guy's number down, maybe I should too.
Are you Nancy? So I don't have to? Okay, cool. I'm like, do I have to write it? Okay. Don't just get a horse, get a Kessler. An expert on antique carousel shares his opinion on his work of controversial horse carver. Oh, it seems like a lot of reading. Oh, it's not that much, actually. I could do this. Oh. Haha, convenient. I can move the sticky note. Antique instruments, hot or not. We asked the renowned Weiss siblings, Adam and Charlotte, how much their famous antique violin collection is worth. Julep glasses worth a mint. The amazing $1 million dolly. It's not a crock, it's a tureen. Professor Anton Sukov, an antique carousel expert, talks about the controversy behind the renowned horses carver Rolf Kessler. For many fanciers of Philadelphia-style carousel horses, adding one of a wonderful realistic creation of D.C. Mueller and Bro Company to their herd is as good as it gets. But I'm convinced that this is because so few collectors are familiar with the work of Rolf Kessler, surely the golden age of carousel's most underrated carver. Born in Austria in 1882, Kessler was a small man who always felt more at home with animals than he did with people. He moved to the United States when he was 21 in hopes of riding racehorses. Unfortunately, his reclusive nature and poor social skills undermined any talent he had as a jockey. Out of desperation, he began carving furniture out of wood scraps and selling it on street corners. In 1907, Kessler got an apprenticeship at a Philadelphia toboggan company, a top producer of carousels, which employed many fine wood carvers. He lasted a day and a half, but amazingly used what he had learned at PTC. Within a month, he had carved a carousel horse in his father-in-law's garage. Kessler's uncanny talent of horse carving no doubt came from his lost dream of riding racehorses. Within a year, he had used this horse to convince the mayor of Zamboni, New York, that the tiny coastal town should pay him to create a carousel. From 1910 to 1920, Kessler carved horses for 4 more carousels, 2 in New Jersey, 1 in Pennsylvania, and 1 in Connecticut. In at least 2 instances, he agreed to lower his price in return for being given his own private on-site workshop. His carousels always had 2 rows, which included 30 horses and 1 chariot. But by 1921, his severe mood swings and his angry insistence that the horse he carved existed as living creatures in a parallel dimension and had finally driven his wife Amelia away for good. When he realized she was never coming back, he put down his carving tools and went looking for her. It took him 2 years to find her. She died of tuberculosis soon afterwards. No one knows what became of Kessler after that. Homeless, friendless, and now passionless, he simply vanished from history. Kessler is all too often dismissed as a lunatic, a mere poser, undeserving of respect because what made his work distinctive was in all the probability the result of a chemical imbalance rather than genius. This is not fair. No one gaze into the painful expressive eyes of one of Kessler's horses or study those peaceful delicacy of his trademark black rose and come away unmoved. They are works of art. To treat them as anything less says more about us and our blind allegiance to conventional artists than it says about them. After marrying Rolf in 1909, Amelia said that it was impossible for her not to love him as it was for her to live with him. That it was impossible for her not to love him as it was for her to live with him. Though the phase of bloom may differ, the black rose can be found on every horse that Kessler carved.
It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye. To carve a new dowel, I'm going to need a piece of wood.
Okay.
Better leave these goggles here.
Well, why can I turn the fan on? And where can I get wood? These are the questions. Okay. Like, hello? Oh, hello. I'm like, hello?
Oops, I don't need another rod. I've already got one.
You've already got one. Well, good for you, Nancy. Okay, so I need to measure spinning, 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 spinning. Okay. Oh,
Those look like horse tails.
why have I not seen this before? I mean, yeah, they use real horse tails for. Okay. So 14 and a quarter. Okay, hold up. I'm like, don't mind me. I don't know how specific I need to go here. So it's like total is 14 and a quarter. The rod part starts at 2.5 and goes to 11 and a quarter. So, yeah. Ah, okay. 2.5. Well, it's not very. Oh. Okay. Okay, so that's
That doesn't look right.
How does it not look right, Nancy?
Better leave these goggles here.
Okay, hold up. How precise are we trying to get here, Nancy? Do I need to do that little bit right there? Maybe. Like, maybe. So at 12 is a small indentation. Because I mean, that's twig thin.
You never know when you might need some tape.
Why do I need tape, Nancy? Okay. Oh.
That looks perfect.
Cool. Because I'm
Better leave these goggles here.
I'm a genius, everybody. Didn't we know? Nancy, give yourself some credit. You are a genius. Okay.
This is where the air comes out.
Oh, genius, Nancy. Oh my god, genius. Okay. Okay, so it's A-E. Gotta go so fast. Okay. It is A-E-D-E-F-E. And then it's A-D-C-B-A. Okay.
Will Nancy Nancy Drew please report immediately to the security office? And by immediately, I mean don't even think about doing anything else.
I just got off the phone with Miss Santos. Where do you get off telling her I'm some kind of jewel-thieving peeping Tom?
I'm sorry, but I thought she had a right to know what I know.
You don't know zip. I had nothing to do with the theft of that carousel horse. Just because I did time doesn't mean I'm guilty of every crime that comes down the pike, you know?
I know that now, and I'm really sorry.
I figured if I did a good job here, it would prove to everybody once and for all that I was totally trustworthy. That I was more than just an ex-con. A lot more. Okay, so maybe I'm trying a little too hard. Maybe people's entry codes should be off limits. It's just that this job means everything to me. I don't want to screw it up.
I guess I was a little overzealous, too. I'm really sorry. I'll see you around.
Aw, Nancy's making enemies with everybody. It'd be like that sometimes, Nancy. It's okay. All right, Joy.
Will Nancy Drew please report to the security office?
I stepped out for a second, and when I came back, somebody'd left this envelope on my desk. Looks like it's for you. Got your name on it anyway.
There's nothing inside but a key. Maybe it opens that door in the haunted house.
Here, let me toss that envelope for you. I want to apologize for jumping all over you like that before. The more I thought about it, the more I realized that I would have done just what you did. No hard feelings?
No hard feelings.
He's cleared from my sus list. I have cleared him. He is no longer sus. I'm taking him off the sus list. Boing.
It's locked. Ooh. Maybe these stairs go down to Kessler's workshop.
Maybe.
What was that?
Oh, shit.
You were unconscious for how long?
I'm not sure. Whatever fell on my head also fell on my arm and broke my watch.
I can't afford any more accidents, Nancy. And since you seem to be rather accident-prone, well, let's just say you're off the case.
Hey, what could I have done differently there?
What was that?
I literally can't. Nancy. Why is the music so intense suddenly?
It's locked.
Why can't I check that out is my question. At least the music's not intense anymore. Like, I felt like stressed. I'm like, what am I supposed to be doing?
Any luck?
I think we're all set. I know the tune, and I've got a harmonica.
Play it for Miles and see what happens.
My oral sensors are ready. Suck it to me.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so it's... Oh, Jesus.
Hooray!
I remember that song.
I
did ride the carousel. Over and over and over. Always the same horse. Always the same black horse.
You loved the carousel, and you loved one horse in particular. It was not the lead horse, and it was not spectacular, but you loved it, Joy. What was its name?
I can't remember.
Do you know the name?
Of course I do. I am
Miles the Magnificent Memory Machine!
However, I am not programmed to continue unless and until you remember the name of that horse. You loved it so much that your mother bought it for you.
If she bought the horse off the carousel, you'd think the park would have a record of that transaction.
I haven't seen it, but you're right. It must be around here somewhere.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Thanks, Nancy. Any luck with the name?
I'm still working on it.
Need something?
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I'll be right here.
Zukov?
My name is Nancy Drew. I saw the article you wrote about Rolf Kessler in the Collector's Hot Sheet magazine.
That was several months back, but go on.
Well, seeing as you're pretty much an expert on Kessler as well as carousels, I wondered if you could answer a question or two for me.
I'd be delighted.
Did you by any chance hear about the horse that was stolen off the carousel at Captain's Cove Amusement Park in New Jersey? It was one of the carousels that Kessler carved.
Yes, I did, and I thought, how odd. Because you see, I'd gotten a call from someone about a month prior to that asking me how much I thought one of those horses would be worth.
Really? Do you have any idea who it was that called?
None whatsoever. He never gave me his name, nor did he say where he was calling from. The thought that I may have actually encouraged someone to mutilate a work of art. Oh.
How much would a horse from a Kessler carousel be worth?
Depending on its condition, whether it's an inside horse or an outside horse, whether it's the lead horse, anywhere from $80,000 to well over $100,000.
Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yes, it is. But Kessler carved horses for only 5 carousels in his lifetime. So not only is each horse exquisitely beautiful, but it's very rare, especially if it's the lead horse.
The lead horse?
The outside horse, just behind the chariot, the place where you can sit instead of ride. It's traditionally the most ornately carved horse on the carousel, hence the most valuable.
Did you hear about how the carousel at Captain's Cove is now allegedly haunted because one of the horses was stolen?
Yes, what a wonderfully romantic piece of nonsense.
Do you have any idea why someone would be going to the trouble of making the carousel turn on and off by itself?
As a matter of fact, I do. I think that someone wants publicity. Whoever stole the horse wants people to know that it's gone so that when he or she goes to sell it, there will be a whole slew of eager buyers.
But we're talking about stolen property. Are you saying people would willingly buy something they know was stolen?
We're talking about the black market, my dear. Great works of art get stolen by thieves and bought by less than scrupulous collectors all the time.
If someone did steal that horse off the carousel in order to make money off of it, what would be his or her next move? How would they go about selling it?
Well, the thief would probably get a middleman to set up a bidding war between several buyers in order to get the highest price. The internet comes in very handy in such matters.
Thanks for all the info.
Call again anytime.
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
I understand Joy's father used to come and go as he pleased even after he sold you his interest in Captain's Cove.
I didn't see any harm. He loved to putter, especially in the haunted house. Wonderful imagination, but when it came to dealing with reality, barely knew where to begin.
I'll be in touch.
You'd better.
Bess, it's me.
Hi, Nance.
Oh my gosh, he called.
Yes, we're going out next Friday.
Let me guess. You're going to a movie.
Yes, he gets free tickets and free refills. There you have it, Nance. Bess has achieved nirvana, and I'm free to move about the room without fearing for my life. So what's new with you?
I found out that the man who may have hidden jewels in that stolen carousel horse died in prison, but his cellmate, who apparently looks a lot like Harlan Bishop, was recently released.
Harlan just started working there, right? And he doesn't like to talk about where he worked before, right?
And he's been in prison. I saw the number for his parole officer while I was snooping around in his office.
I think you better call Miss Santos.
We already talked. Turns out Harlan told her he'd been in prison when he interviewed for the job. She hired him anyway.
So now what?
Now I wait to hear from Harlan's parole officer if it turns out he was that jewel thief's cellmate.
You bust him. No, she calls the cops and lets them bust him. The guy's a security guard. He could be dangerous.
Turns out Ingrid was calling Lance Huffington to share a remedy for neck pain with him.
Or so she says.
She's also been making money on the side by helping someone design a roller coaster.
Or so she says. I agree with Bess. Don't go erasing her from your suspect list just yet, Nan.
A secret someone left a key for me that unlocked a door in the haunted house. I was hoping it would lead to Kessler's old workshop. Instead, it led to a booby trap.
Someone purposefully lured you into a trap? You must be getting close to something, Nan.
Harlan is the one who gave me the key, but I'm not sure if that makes him more suspicious or less suspicious.
My money's on more. Don't trust anyone, Nan.
Catch you guys later.
Be careful. Good luck.
We are getting somewhere, people. We are on the way to uncovering
Hello?
the
Hey,
thief.
Joe, it's Nancy.
Frank, phone, it's Nancy. How's it going?
Well, I haven't solved the case yet.
Great. Oh, what a shame.
Hi, Nancy. What's up?
Someone made a very serious attempt to drop something very heavy on me while I was in the haunted house a little bit ago.
What happened?
An alleged friend left me a key that opened a door I'd found in there. Behind it were some stairs, and at the end of the stairs, there was nothing.
Except a booby trap.
Right.
You don't know who gave you the key?
Somebody left it for me in Harlan's office. He didn't see who it was.
Or so he says.
Somebody has obviously caught on to the fact that you know your stuff, Nancy. So be careful.
I better get going.
See ya, Nance.
Don't take any wooden nickels.
What an odd thing to say. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Here's your pliers. I found them in the haunted house behind that hidden door, which led to a booby trap.
I told you mine were missing. Maybe somebody found them and left them by that door on purpose. I don't know. But they prove nothing, I do know that.
Thanks for your help.
You bet. Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
Hey, Nance, what's going on?
I'll let you get back to work.
Rock on.
Rock on. So I need to figure out the name of the black horse that his mom bought.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I found some kind of electronic device under the carousel. I'm pretty sure someone has been turning the carousel on and off at night by remote control.
Why would somebody want to do that? Whatever you found was probably just some kind of toy that fell out of some kid's pocket.
Kessler used to have a workshop under what's now the haunted house. Have you ever been down there?
I didn't even know there was a down there.
So you don't know anything about the hidden door in the room that has the old radiator in it?
Sure don't. Never heard any of the other guards say anything about it either.
I'll see you around.
Go get 'em.
Next time you find the bad guy closing in on you, remember that you can often escape by distracting him. Direct his attention to something valuable that you have, your watch, wallet, purse, even your weapon. Then toss it aside, or in the situation warrants, toss it at your would-be assailant. A moment or two of distraction is usually all that mentally and physically agile detective needs to make successful escape. Well, thank you.
Paula Santos.
Hi, Paula.
Nancy, what's going on?
I'll be in touch.
I'll be waiting.
Never been back here. Ah.
Hello?
This is Luis Guerra with the State Board of Parole. I understand you have some questions concerning Harlan Bishop.
Right. Hi. Yes, for starters, could you tell me what prison he was in?
He served 30 months in Bayside State Prison for check kiting and forgery. He was paroled 5 weeks ago.
Was he ever at New Jersey State Prison?
No, ma'am.
Did he ever have a cellmate named Chaz Dunning?
No, ma'am. As far as I know, Harlan
No
is a
worries. Thanks for
security
coming,
guard at
Isabella.
Captain's
Thank
Cove
you. Have a great
Amusement
night.
Park. Now, do all these questions mean you know something about him that I don't?
No, that's pretty much what I know, too.
Well, I hope I've been of some assistance.
Oh, you have. You've been a big help. Thank you.
Good day, then.
Bye.
Have a great night, Isabella. Thank you so much for coming to my stream. And yeah, thank you again, Sparkly Kiss. I hope that you had a good stream, too.
It's locked.
Where was I? I went back here. I wanted to see if there's anything I missed over here. Doesn't appear so.
It's locked.
What am I missing? Maybe, Because Tink really likes the carousel, so maybe he knows, they know about the...
This is Tink.
Hi, it's Nancy Drew. Did you land that fish?
I don't want to talk about it. That answer your question?
I'm curious. Who do you think stole that horse off the carousel?
Kids. Daring each other, doing stupid kid stuff. Or maybe somebody just liked the way old Nightshade looked and wanted him for himself. I don't know.
Nightshade?
That was its name. Nightshade. Kessler gave all of his horses names, painted them on their bridles.
Have fun fishing.
Always do.
Oh. Its arm's missing. It's creepy. Nightshade was the lead horse, though. Starlight.
Any luck with the name?
I'm still working on it.
Need something?
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
You're the greatest.
Alright, maybe I do need a hint from my dear friends.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy.
I'm on too, Nance. What's new?
Any suggestions as to my next move?
Someone in the park must have jotted down the name of the carousel horse Joy's mother bought for her. After all, it was a business transaction.
So if I were a jot in a business transaction, where would I logically be?
I better get going.
Bye, Nancy.
See you around the campus.
You'd think it would be in Joy's office.
Mind if I do a little more snooping?
Go ahead and look around. Excuse all the clutter. I'm still trying to get this place organized.
Looks like stenography. It's a memo about one of the carousel horses being sold. I wonder which horse.
Alright, so stenography.
Any luck with the name?
I'm still working on it.
Need something?
Do you by any chance know how to read shorthand?
Sorry, sure don't.
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
I'll be right here.
But I know somebody who might.
Hey, Nance, what's going on?
Really?
I'll let you get back to work.
Keep it real.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I'll see you around.
Sounds good.
Oh. Oh, okay. The horse named what? The horse will be removed on the ride from August 3rd. How to read shorthand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good at that task list. The task list. Oh man. Oof. Look for a record on the sale of the carousel horse to Joy's mom. Translate the note I found in Joy's office. 2. Dude, how do you translate this? It's literally a swiggle.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy.
I'm on too, Nance. What's new?
Any suggestions as to my next move?
Ask Joe. That answer your question?
I better get going.
Let us know what happens.
So they're not of help. Where to learn to read shorthand?
Any luck with the name?
I'm still working on it.
Need something?
I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Thanks, Nancy.
Like, am I supposed to solve this myself? I mean, like, obviously, but like... named... Read... I'm, like, trying to find, like, letter equivalents. Like, how is that there for? Oh, wrong way. There's nothing else in here that I need then. Okay. I know I'm so close, but I'm just like, where the hell am I supposed to figure out how to read this? Maybe Bess has a better... I mean, like... Yeah, I just really...
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
Hey, what's the latest?
I need you guys to do something for me. I found some stenography notes that I'd really like to translate, only I don't know shorthand.
Say no more. We'll do some research and get right back to you. We will? I barely know how to spell stenography, let alone research it. We'll call you when we're through. We can do this, Bess. What is with all this we stuff?
Catch you guys later.
Be careful. Good luck.
I called the wrong friends. What to do in the meantime? I think I've calmed down enough now. I think I can do this.
Arr! Time for a game of Barnacle Blast! You have 4 fun credits left on your card. Now blast all those nasty barnacles off the ship!
We're not doing hard mode though. I'm not psycho. Just gonna do this while we casually break from the mystery, blast some barnacles, and then I don't know if I need to do something to trigger Bess and George realizing that they have my answers, or if I just need to call them back. But they said they'll call me, so hopefully they will. So, while I do this, I want to ask people how's everybody's nights going? Or, you know, early morning. I appreciate you all for sticking around. I know that it's late for a lot of people, and I looked away for a moment. That was my mistake. But yeah, no, I hope everybody's been having a good day. I definitely am glad this weekend is over, for sure. So, that's at least a bright side. I always get so upset because, like, I work in a restaurant. So, like, for me, it's like everybody who gets excited, like, oh, it's the weekend. I'm like, yeah, weekends suck. Weekdays is where it's at. And over here, doink, doink, and... Oh, come on. That was too close to call. That is not how that would have bounced. Just so we are clear. No? It's just not going to want to go? There you go. Woo! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Go, ball, go. Yes. Go. Blast those barnacles. Oh, man. Ooh, saved it. Nice, and beautiful. Game over. Yes. 'Cause I want the shark. And I want the ship. Do I know why I wanted these things? No, but now I have them. Because I wanted them. Alright, Bess, George. How long is it gonna take you guys to get the stuff from me?
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
Hey, what's the latest?
Got anything on stenography for me yet?
Still working on it. Sorry.
Catch you guys later.
Hasta la vista. You're doing great.
Hello?
Hi, Nance. We found some stuff on stenography. Oh, so now it's we, huh? Okay, George found most of it, surprise, surprise. But I helped.
Thank you so much. You guys are the best.
So go back to the hotel and check your laptop. We emailed a little tutorial to you. But you gotta promise to let us know what the note you translate says.
I promise. Thanks again, you guys.
Oh, Jesus. Learning shorthand the quick way. Shorthand is a system of writing words quickly using the sound of words. For example, the word I is written, which represents the sound I. Phonetic writing. Okay, in the following lessons, you will learn some basic shorthand strokes based on Gregg method that was developed in 1888. Shorthand quiz ends each lesson where you can practice reading shorthand. Okay, the stenograph or stroke for S is a small comma. This stroke is also used to the sound of Z. The sound for A, as in May or day, is represented as a small circle. Now that you've learned the first 2 strokes in shorthand, you can start reading and writing shorthand. Below is a shorthand word for say. You will notice the stroke for S is on top of the stroke for A. It's the word in stenograph. It's read from the top to bottom. We'll say say. Shorthand for ace is written with an A stroke on top of an S stroke below. Oh. Because shorthand is based on the sounds of the words. Letters that are not pronounced are left out. So the word say only includes the 2 strokes for S and A. It does not include the stroke for Y. Similarly, the word ace only includes the strokes for the sound A and S and not E. Okay. We learned the strokes for S and A sounds. We've also learned that letters are not pronounced known as silent letters and may not write down in shorthand. Below are the words which contain silent letters. Below each word, type the letters that may is not produced in sound, and so would not be written in shorthand. So type the letter that is not pronounced, it would not be written. Okay, so Y, E, oh, I'm sorry, Y, enter. Okay, E, enter. W. Okay, the structure for E sounds a small circle, then A compare the 2. Okay. So A, E. A, because your mouth opens wider. A and E's E. This is how I'm going to learn. Okay, shorthand stroke for N is very short, straightforward, straight line. The stroke for M is twice as long. Okay, so the knee is represented with the N stroke that is based in stenography. It represents the sound of the, not the letter. Knee. For E, N, and M, below are some words using these strokes. Type the correct word in longhand below each. Me. Does that say? C. San. Sane? Oh my god. Men. That's not men. What is that then? It's not man. Oh god. Many? How is it not men? How is it not men? How is that not men? Oh my god. What is that? It's... mean? How? Oh. Okay. That's fine. And this is... name. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's a very small deep hook. The stroke. Why does it look like a U? The stroke for R is a short forward curve. Wait, what's I? Wait, the stroke for R is a short forward curve, and the stroke for I is a longer forward curve. Okay. Note that the or ol is written in the sideways stroke for O. This is done to make the stroke more fluid. Okay. Oh, L. I was like reading that as I. L. Okay. So you are an L. Fantastic. And below are some words using these strokes. Type the correct word in longhand. Okay, so that is mule. That is that is oh no. Mole. Oh my god. Who does shorthand? This doesn't make sense. I already forgot what letter that is. Is that S? Is that C? Say. C and say. So sail. Okay, and then that is N E N E L. That's mole. Why is that mole? Oh, because it's a. I'm seeing a U. I'm seeing a U. I can't see that as not an. Oh God. Okay, it's fine. Appreciate the help. So that was sail, and this is Nell? Nelly? Nell? It's not nil. Or Nell? Okay, so it's like, it's not Nell, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's, so like, because the okay, kneel, like to kneel down. No. Worth a shot, though. I was thinking, like, nil or something, but, like, it's not that. You were on the right track. You were on the right track. Oh, man. Okay. The ooh sound is two separate. Okay, so, like... It's alright. That happens sometimes. It be like that. Ah. Alright, so in lesson 3 you learned the stroke for O, which is U. The O-O sound is 2, and 2 is represented by a tiny upward hook. Rule. At least the line should be letter should be capitalized. Fantastic. The stroke for K and G are similar to the O stroke, but K stroke is twice as large as the U stroke. And the G stroke is twice as large as the K stroke. Oh, I'm fine. Oh my god, what is the understroke? L, right? I just learned this. Yes, okay, it's L. Or R. Or O. Okay. So... Glor? That's Glore. Glore. That's G-R-A? No, it's not glare. Because the small circle is an E, the big, and then also like gray? This one I think might be gray. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's gray. Glory. Glory. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture of that, because that's gonna help. So hopefully these are all the letters I need to know, which is why it's telling me. Okay. Alright, that's it? Oh my god, okay. So... it's capitalized. Know that. Alright, it is... G-R... R-O... It's Glory? Oh, it is Glory again, huh? But capitalized.
The name of the carousel horse is Glory.
Oh my god. Okay. Thanks, guys. That was awful. I hate my life. But we did it. We did it. We did it. Love of Jesus. We did it. Okay. Joy. We can't remember anything.
Any luck? I know the name of that carousel horse your mother bought you. Glory.
Glory. That's right. Glory. My mother gave him to me for my birthday. My 4th birthday. She died in a car accident that very night.
How awful. No wonder you forgot how much you love the carousel. It would have reminded you of your mother.
I hated the park after my mother died. I hated the carousel, and I hated that horse. I blamed it for what happened to my mother. I had my father destroy it.
But your father did not destroy it. Instead, he stored it. He hoped that someday, with the help of
Miles, the magnificent memory machine!
you would come to terms with your past. And because that is what you are doing, here is the 3rd and final riddle. Ask Tink for the book you and I used to read about Kessler and Amelia So Kind. Give her nickname a spin on spook number 10. Then the brass prize arrange on its forearm so strange. And something long lost and cherished you'll find.
Tink's the guy who runs the carousel. Let's give him a call. I've got his number.
No. Nancy, I did something terrible. I turned the power off to the roller coaster and caused the accident that shut down the park. I blamed Miss Santos for my father's death, just like I blamed that horse for what happened to my mother. I feel horrible. Keep going without me, Nancy. I have to go see Miss Santos and apologize.
Hey, Nance, what's going on?
I'll let you get back to work.
Rock on.
I was hoping he could help me out with the riddle. Alrighty. I mean, I have the brass ring. I wasn't paying attention. What did he say? I was like, riddle. Ask Tink. Oh yeah, Tink. I need to call Tink. I was like, immediately, I was like, I forgot what I need to do.
Tink here.
Hi, Nancy Drew again.
Now what?
According to the late Daryl Trent, you have a book about Rolf Kessler and his wife.
Not anymore, I don't.
You don't have it?
Daryl Trent was kind of an oddball, you know what I mean? So when he gave me the book, I said I'd hang on to it just to humor him. As soon as he died, I pitched it.
You threw it out? You mean in the garbage?
He said it was a book he and his kid used to read. But hey, Daryl Trent was dead. I never met the kid, and the book was boring. So what was the point?
I need to find out Amelia's nickname.
Who's Amelia?
Oh, never mind.
Sorry.
Have fun fishing.
Oh, I will.
Sukov!
Hi, it's Nancy Drew again. I have another question for you about Rolf Kessler. A very important question.
Let's hear it.
Would you happen to know the nickname Rolf Kessler gave his wife, Amelia?
Of course I do. At least, I thought I did. It was an Austrian term of endearment, rather common. Oh, come on, Anton, think. Spazi! That was it. Spazi! S-P-A-T-Z-I. He always called her Spazi.
Thank you.
Thanks for all the info.
Glad to help.
Asking for the book you and I used to read about Kessler and Amelia, so kind. Give her a nickname, a spin on a spook, number 10, then the brass prize arranged on its forearm, so strange, and something long lost, cherished she'll find. According to... Okay. Okay, so what I need to do... Give her nickname a spin on spook number 10. Then the brass prize arranged on its forearm so strange and something long lost and cherished you'll find. Okay. Give her name a spin. Give her name a spin. I did promise I'd call her, right?
Hello?
Hi, Bess. It's Nancy.
Hey, what's the latest?
It turns out Joy was responsible for causing that accident that shut down the park.
How do you know?
She confessed. Her father was right. Dredging up all those memories was good for her. She's apologizing to Paula even as we speak.
What about the carousel? Was she responsible for all that haunting stuff, too?
I don't think so. I think she sincerely believed that Miss Santos was behind it, so she caused the roller coaster accident to teach her a lesson.
At least you don't have to worry about the roller coaster anymore. Yeah, now you can really check out the rest of the park. You're making progress, Nan. Just hang in there.
Thanks to that info and stenography you guys sent me, I was able to figure out the name of the carousel horse that Joy's mother bought her.
Joy's mother bought her a carousel horse?
That's what was in the note I found. It was a memo about the sale.
The horse had a name?
Kessler liked to name the horses he carved. This one's name was Glory.
What happened to it?
I have the feeling I'll find out when I solve the final riddle Miles gave us.
My mother never bought me a carousel horse.
Got anything for me in the way of hints?
Yeah, call the Hardy Boys. They'd never admit it, but I don't think they're doing much these days.
Catch you guys later.
Keep in touch. Keep up the good work.
You got it.
Hello?
Hey, Frank, it's Nancy.
I'm on too, Nance. What's new?
Any suggestions as to my next move?
You know Amelia's nickname.
Now find out what it's got to do with spook number 10.
I better get going.
Bye, Nancy.
See you around the campus.
I was hoping you guys could tell me what it has to do with spook number 10. I don't even know what spook number 10 is.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
Thanks for your help.
You bet.
This is Paula Santos. I'm afraid I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name and number, I'll get back to you as soon as I can.
Hi, Paula, it's Nancy. Listen, it turns out that Harlan was in a totally different prison than the jewel thief. I was wrong about him. I'm sorry if I upset you. I'll be in touch.
I am Miles, the Magnificent Memory Machine. Joy has stepped out of the office.
Thanks, Miles.
The Nancy Drew entity is welcome.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
I'll see you around.
Have fun.
It's locked. It's locked. Looks like Spook 10 is missing an arm. The arm is missing. It's been red tagged. Better not take the tag until I fix this.
Hello, Nancy. How goes it?
There's a dummy in the haunted house that's been red tagged. It's missing an arm. Any chance it'll be up and running again in the near future?
Got the arm right here. Just needed a battery. That's one of the dummies Joy Trent's father created. Probably why the circuitry is so bizarre. It works, though, so just reattach it. You'll need pliers. Oh, and don't forget to take the red tag back to Spy Master Bishop.
Thanks for your help.
No big deal.
It's locked. Better not take the tag until I fix this.
Oh, I need pliers, right?
That looks tight enough.
Hey, Nancy, what's up?
Could you please turn the juice back on to the dummy in the haunted house that Ingrid was fixing? Here's the tag.
You really got the system down, don't you? I'll just flip the switch and you'll be good to go.
I'll see you around.
Knock 'em dead.
It's locked.
Oh, creepy. is... Spatsy. I might have missed something. Give me a second. Because I'm a little bit spatsy. Spatsy, get it? Okay. Okay, so your arm's stretching out. Why is your arm stretching out? Oh, I need to put the ring on it. Right? Oh, Joy, this is it.
That must be Glory. These stairs sure don't feel very safe.
Oops.
Oh my gosh, these must be jewels from that jewel heist. A letter. Joy's father must have left it for her. My dearest Joy, I hope Miles and his riddles have helped you remember how much you adored this horse and how dearly you loved the woman who gave it to you. I found this picture of her years ago, but I didn't want to give it to you until I knew you were ready. She loved you more than anything, Joy. We both did. Dad. P.S. If you want to see where Glory was carved, look for Kessler's symbol on the wall. I could never spend a lot of time in there. Very strange vibes. I should probably take these with me.
Probably, yeah.
So this was Kessler's workshop. I'll bet that's the carousel horse that was stolen. Somebody's been making reproductions, or should I say forgeries.
I've already have 2 potential buyers that learned about the hauntings on TV, and they're chomping at the bit, as it were. The sooner they can get the horse, the better. How soon can you get 2 done? The above was replied. 40 for you and 60 for me. This will go great. Consider this a handshake. How long will it take to get the line of buyers? 3 to 5 weeks is too long. The kind of buyers gets cold feet real fast. The longer you take, the more suspicious they'll get work fast. I'm taking me longer than I thought it would. I won't have the first horse ready to ship for 3 weeks. The second horse will be ready in about 5. Already have 2 potential buyers. They learned about them. Okay, Jesus.
Nancy, Nancy, Nancy. What have you done?
It's what you've done. You stole the horse, you fabricated the whole haunted carousel thing to increase its value, and now you're making not just one forgery, but several.
You think?
You let everyone believe you were just a hopeless procrastinator. But this is the real reason you're behind in your work, isn't it?
Right on all counts. Unfortunately, you're not going to get to tell anyone else. Ever.
No, wait. Look what I have. They're diamonds. Real diamonds. Someone stole them 23 years ago and stashed them in the park.
Well, well, little icing on the cake.
That's right. You want them? Here.
Ouch! Hey!
I've got to get out of here. I'm trapped. I've got to get out of here.
I've got you, Nancy. You're cornered. You might as well give up.
Why can't I move?
End of the road, detective.
Okay, so what do I need to do differently? What do I need to do differently?
I'm trapped. gotta get out of here.
I've got you, Nancy. You're cornered. You might as well give up.
Okay, what do I do here?
Ah!
Nice.
Ah!
Soon as I get out of here, I'm gonna call the police, Elliot. So don't bother making plans for tonight. Or the next 10 years. Dear Ned, after trapping Elliot, I managed to pry the exit open and had Harlan call the police. Elliot admitted to stealing the carousel horse and planning the remote control device. He knew that publicity from the hauntings would increase the value of his forgeries. Needless to say, he's gone back to not liking me. Harlan, on the other hand, adores me now, because not only did he share the credit for busting Elliot, but his sudden fame brought him 3 job offers. He's staying on at Captain's Cove out of loyalty to Paula, but he's happy knowing that being an ex-con will probably never be an issue for him again. As for Ingrid, she promptly attributed Elliot's bad behavior to a deficiency in some mineral I couldn't pronounce. And Joy, when I gave her the picture of her mother, she started smiling and has yet to stop. Inventing Miles was the best thing her late father could have done for her. In fact, when I went to the park to say goodbye just now, she wasn't in her office. She was riding the carousel. Ever yours, Nancy.
Aww. Hey, Saskia guys, Detective, congratulations on solving the haunted carousel case. Based on your cool sleuthing style, you presented with certificate award in phone to face. For serving to sleuth by a phone. Dang.
You have reached 555-4468. I can't come to the phone right now, so please leave a message.
Hi, Bess. Hi, George. Well, thanks to you guys, I'm leaving here and flying directly to the Pacific Northwest for some much-needed R&R. George, I just got off the phone with that marine biologist friend of yours. She insisted I stay with her, and she even said she'd take me whale watching on the tour boat she owns. Anyway, thanks for arranging this little vacation, you two. 1 whole week of peace, quiet, and sitting around doing nothing. This is gonna be awesome. Bye!
Yeah, no. That's not happening. This is the one that Sparkly Kiss just completed. So I'm excited to take a crack at it myself and make myself a really, really jank sandwich. So that being said, oh my god, I did it in one go, everybody. I told you that this one was easy. I did it, and I'm happy I did it. It took me 4 hours to do so, but you know what? That is gotta be a record. One stream. Haunted Carousel. High five for myself. Good job. I'm gonna close this out. Exit. And, oh, that's my screen. Don't mind me for a second, everybody. I am obviously been doing this for too long. I forgot what I am doing. Here's my face. Hello. So thank you for coming. Thank you for the raid, Sparkly Kiss. Thank you everybody for showing up and being awesome. I'll be back here soon for Danger on Deception Island myself. It looks like me and Sparkly Kiss are about neck and neck right now as far as like getting through all the Nancy Drew games, so that's exciting stuff. But yeah. It's pretty late. I don't think there's anybody I want to try to raid, and it would be a little bit difficult for me to do that right now considering my brain is fried. But thank you all so much for coming, and I hope to see you all next time. Thank you. Have a great night, and hope you have a good week. So in that case, night night. Bye.